This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law.
Starter ready. They're off for the first. Solo Black came off just a bit slow. Fault Line has some catching up to do. As Zion's Princess is the first one to show on an early lead. Casual Peach and E&I Links racing out wide. Heroin now begins to make ground on them, racing near the rail. Shaboom races up with Maya. Take a Punt races next, possibly 10 lengths off that lead. High Diplomacy down on the outside, beginning to make mild progress as they leave the 5. Fault Line races next, and the slow-starting Solo Black is left at the back. They make their way toward the half mile, and it is Zion's Princess attempting to go all the way. E&I Links now moving quickly on the outside to begin a challenge. Casual Peach is right there on the premises. E&I Links now moving down, and the 4-horse, the rider is gone. So Jerome Innis looks to have fallen as the field now come toward the 5/16. Shaboom beginning to challenge Zion's Princess, these two heads apart. E&I Links under the pump and asked to close with Casual Peach and Heroin. High Diplomacy races next, but they're coming into the top of the lane. Zion's Princess now the rider becoming a busy person as they charge up inside the final 3/16, but Shaboom has now snatched the lead. It is Shaboom out in front under Tajay Suku approaching the final furlong. Shaboom with that lead. Zion's Princess trying to fight back. High Diplomacy running on with Solo Black down against the rail. The Grey Shaboom battling now to hold the advantage over Zion's Princess toward the inside rail and beginning to close with a flourish. That is Solo Black, and Solo Black comes through to win it. Shaboom in a close thing with High Diplomacy, then Heroin. Zion's Princess fading back, looks to be 5th.
They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. As Crushing Power eschews me goodbye, mixing it up on the front. Sir Ganga Jamuna as speed. So it's Sir Ganga Jamuna eschews me goodbye on that lead. From a Crushing Power, then comes Miss Linders, forming a sandwich between them. That is ZI rushing up. Then comes April Spirit and Estelita racing at the back of the field. They head toward the three, and it is Excuse Me Goodbye and Sir Ganga Jamuna. Excuse Me Goodbye narrowly on that lead, passing the tree. Sir Ganga Jamuna is right there. Then comes a ZI racing in a third. Mr. Linders follows them in fourth. Then comes a April Spirit just behind them. That's Crushing Power and Estelita still at the back of the field. Excuse Me Goodbye kicks away from Sir Ganga Jamuna, still there fighting, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Excuse Me Goodbye. Sir Ganga Jamuna is still there. Watch ZI trying to take aim on these leaders. It is Excuse Me Goodbye and Sir Ganga Jamuna. Sir Ganga Jamuna now hits the front from Excuse Me Goodbye, coming to the half a furlong pole. Sir Ganga Jamuna begins to go away from the Sir Ganga Jamuna, and Tyrese Anderson winning the second from ZI in third. Excuse Me Goodbye back in fourth, and April Spirit running on for fifth.
Start already thereof. Mac and Rome, as usual, displays early dash. Teflon Don is right there on the premises in the early exchanges as Mac and Rome gets that lead. Fred the Master has moved quickly through to get second as they leave the 5. A break back to the trio of Captain Sparrow on the outside, overtaken by a Teflon Don between horses. Gurvana runs the rail. Captain Sparrow fades back second from the last. And last of all, it's a Brenda Boy as they've left the 5/8 and make their way toward the half mile. A Mac and Rome out in front. Fred the Master continues to chase from second as they spin into that half mile turn. A gap of maybe 8 or 10 lengths to Teflon Don and stablemate Gurvana. Captain Sparrow is 4 lengths in behind them, but asked to make late progress. A Brenda Boy struggling at the back early as they come flashing past the 3 and are about to arrive at the 5/16. Fred the Master now tackles Mac and Rome, and the battle is brief. Fred the Master lands a body blow, and Fred the Master takes that lead from Mac and Rome. Gurvana put to the stick now begins to come at Fred the Master. These two now battle for it. Mac and Rome running on the spot a bit in third. Teflon Don has more to find. Captain Sparrow can't get to them yet as they arrive at the furlong pole, and now Gurvana snatches the lead from Fred the Master. It's Gurvana and Shavon Townsend. He has a chance ride and he looks to be using it well. Gurvana opening up over Fred the Master. Gurvana wins by almost 2 lengths over Fred the Master. Then Captain Sparrow. Teflon Don is fourth.
They're off and racing. Time Bomb misses it and give the field a jump as rushing through for that lead. That's Run Georgia Run. Lady Katgara going down into second. Empress in the Breeze in third. Blinding Light comes next. Then comes Medal Award. She Who Has No Name. And racing behind that one about 8 lengths or so. That's the Survivor. And hopelessly out of it, that is a Time Bomb. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3. Run Georgia Run. Lady Katgara. There comes Medal Award dodging down on the outside, and Medal Award now assumes the lead. Lady Katgara goes with that one, backing out a bit. That's Run Georgia Run as they pass the 3. Then comes Empress in the Breeze. Blinding Light. Another 6 before we come to She Who Has No Name, and the Survivor well out of it, and hopelessly still out of it. That is Time Bomb. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Lady Katgara fighting with Medal Award. These are the two that's hustling for it. Lady Katgara on the inside. Medal Award on the outside. Coming on once again. It's Empress in the breeze. It's now Medal Award that hits the front. Lady Katgara still not going away. Empress in the breeze. Taking aim on them. Coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Medal Award in front. Empress in the breeze. Trying to get to Medal Award. Left back on the inside. Lady Katgara, but Medal Award keeps on rolling. It's Medal Award coming to the line. Medal Award beats, it looks like, Empress in the breeze, Lady Katgara, and Run Georgia Run back in fourth.
There are 5 furlongs straight. Rosa the Warrior, Exotic Light, Fearless Attack, they race nearest to us. Little Grovey Thing is in the center in the black cap, showing some good early dash. Linstead Market not too far off those fractions. Brinks is on the far side. These are the main contenders as they spread out across the course and make their way now toward the final quarter. Rosa the Warrior may just have that lead. Fearless Attack right there on the premises. Little Grovey Thing close enough if good enough. Linstead Market is over toward the far side. Brinks now needs to do some more running, but they're trying to catch the fleet-footed Rosa the Warrior. Fearless Attack is right there, also making progress. That's Magical Mood now switched toward the center, but it's Rosa the Warrior and a Fearless Attack going at it. Magical Mood will try to close up. Little Grovey Thing put to the stick on the far side with Brinks, but Rosa the Warrior is fleet of foot approaching the final 16th. It's Dick Cardenas and Rosa the Warrior. They have them off the legs. Rosa the Warrior and Dick will win it by maybe 2 lengths. Fearless Attack second, Magical Mood third, Little Grovey Thing fourth, Brinks is fifth.
Ready for race number 6. Michael Sims is ready. They're off and racing. Here comes Doc, misses it and is left at the back of the field. Bosey gets a good start. Final Load and Propellant. These are the early ones. So it's Final Load, Bosey, Propellant. Then comes She's My Hedge Fund. Manny Slam right against the rail. Right on the outside of that one, that's Lion Charmer. Then comes Tiger Amida. Another 3 before we come to recovering after the break. Here comes Doc. Then comes Princess Delisi and Sneaky Joe racing at the back of the field. They head towards the 4, and Final Load kicks away about 3 or 4 lengths in front of She's My Hedge Fund racing down. Also coming down now into third, that is Propellant. Backing out a bit, that's Bosey. Finding top gear 2, that's Lion Charmer. They head towards the 3, and Final Load kicks away about 8 lengths and tearing on that lead. It's Final Load in front and traveling nicely too. Final Load looks to be totally in charge of this one. Racing down into second, that's Propellant. Back there in a third and trying to come on, that's She's My Hedge Fund. Also coming down the rail, and that is a Lion Charmer, but it's Final Load showing them a clean pair of wheels this afternoon. Final Load coming to the furlong pole, shortening a bit. Final Load, here comes She's My Hedge Fund coming forward dangerously. Tiger Amida also closing. Final Load still keeping on from She's My Hedge Fund, and here and Tiger Amida, it's dead tight at the line. Tiger Amida, that is a Final Load or She's My Hedge Fund. Tiger Amida back into third. Tight for fourth as well.
Starter continues to watch them. Now he sends them off. Bossman shows at the back of the field. Also racing toward the back of the field as they charge down the back stretches, Earmark Blitz. They make their way rushing up now toward the final half of a mile. And the Summer Palace, the favorite, gets that lead. Money Mission just a length and the tailback racing in second. Prolific Prince is running down against the rail. Brompton Boy attached to his outside. A break of some 4 lengths back to Earmark Blitz. Bossman races next, then Life is Light, Candy Girl, and Secret Sensation trails the field. They leave the 5/16th in behind them. And the Summer Palace is in complete control at the top of the lane with a good-looking lead. Summer Palace striding out powerfully, still under the hand rider. Now the stick comes out in the left hand on Summer Palace. Trying to bear down on Summer Palace, that's Brompton Boy and Prolific Prince, but Summer Palace leaves the furlong pole full of run. It is Summer Palace in complete command inside the final 16. Summer Palace and Robert Halliday, they'll get off the mark, and Jason Da Costa will have his third win on the card. Summer Palace easy in the end by 8 or more. Prolific Prince second, Boss Man is third, close between Brompton Boy and Earmark Blitz.
Ready for a start. They're off right away and racing. Antarctica gets a good break, rushing up to join Antarctica. That is Mahogany. So Mahogany in front of Antarctica as they make their way head toward the 6 furlong point. Mahogany, Antarctica. Neostar is right there in a third. Creeping up against the rail, that's Divine Force. Then comes Cookie Day and Night. Rainsville follows. Behind Rainville, that is California Gold. Then comes Super Alex, 4 lengths away to Whiskid, and racing at the back of the field, that's Mr. Senator. They head toward the 4, and just on that lead, it is Mahogany with that lead. Antarctica racing there. Neostar is right on the premises, watching them from 4th. That's Divine Force. Then comes Rainsville, 2 lengths away before we come to Cookie Day and Night, joined by Super Alex. Just behind them, that is overtaken now, and then fading out of it, that's California Gold, overtaken by Whiskid there at the top of the lane, and it is still Neostar on the outside now, points. Mahogany left back against the rail. Neostar, Mahogany is still there fighting on. Also coming on, that is Rainsville. It's Neostar in front. Mahogany not going away. It's Neostar and Mahogany. They're fighting for it. Neostar just the leader from Mahogany, coming to the half a furlong pole. Neostar trying to get rid of Mahogany, and Neostar now begins to put pace to this field. Neostar going on to beat Mahogany. Running on for third, that's Divine Force. Then comes Rainsville, got tied for 5th. Could either be Mr. Senator or Cookie Day and Night.
Michael Sims lets them go, and Positive ID staggers out toward the back. Mojito gets a great start on the outside. Sonity and Chippy is running quickly on Spun and Paw from above on the premises as they make their way toward the 6. Mojito now goes on and gets a clear 2-length advantage. On Spun racing down into second as they leave the 6. Sonity and Chippy chases them in third, possibly 3.5 to 4 lengths off that lead. 3 lengths back to Sister and Treasure. Empress Links in the red runs the rail. Paw from above in behind them. A break back to Prince Aman as they leave the 5. Allegiance and Press Conference team up, and the Positive ID yet to recover after the slow beginning. They're about to flash past the half mile and go running into that turn, and Mojito makes his intentions known. He's trying to go all the way gate to wire, being chased by Unspun, who needs to find 3 to get to him. Sonity and Chippy is a further 3.5 lengths back. They're stringing out. Empress Links races next. They've left the 3. Sister and Treasure is there. Allegiance now asked to make ground with Prince Saman. toward the outside. That is Prince Conference. Power from above runs the rail, and Positive ID remains firmly planted at the back, but Mojito turns for home with what is a clear lead. Unspun, the closest pursuer, now asked to reel the leader in, but Mojito, a quick change of hold, and the rider now becoming a busy person as they dash past the furlong pole. It is Mojito out in front by maybe 4 lengths, could even be 5. Mojito and the apprentice Tajay Suku running away from them. This is Division 2 of the King's Plate, and Mojito wins it handily in the end by almost 5 lengths over Unspun. Sunity and Chippy is next, third. Empress Lynx is fourth. Sister and Treasure is back in fifth.
Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Hail the Queen gets a flyer and it goes for that lead. It's Hail the Queen rushing down on the outside. That's Awesome Line. Cleopatra Queen is right in the mix. Also coming down on the outside, that's Tornado Steel. So Hail the Queen takes them past the 4 on that lead. Tornado Steel chasing in second. Cleopatra Queen comes next. Then comes Social Mischief. Awesome Line now overtaken by Chinita Estrella. They're coming to the top of the lane, and it is now Tornado Steel in front of Hail the Queen. Left back on the inside, it's Tornado Steel. Hail the Queen coming back for more. Out wide and coming on, that is Social Mischief. It's Tornado Steel. Hail the Queen also coming on. It is Cleopatra Queen. It's Tornado Steel. Social Mischief bearing down on of Tornado Steel, but Tornado Steel keeps on rolling. Hail the Queen coming back for more too. It's Tornado Steel. Cleopatra Queen coming forward, and now Cleopatra Queen trying to get to Tornado Steel. Cleopatra Queen, Tornado Steel, Cleopatra Queen, Tornado Steel, hitting the line together. Then comes Social Mischief, Princess Catalia, and rack them back in fifth.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica national anthem. Today's first offers wagering on high five, Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 7.8 million and the Catch 9 in excess of 4.42 million. In the first event, scratch numbers 9 Green Gold Rush and 10 Justin Biden. Race 1, 9 Green Gold Rush injured, 10 Justin Biden injured. Race 2, play spot 8 and quick 4. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 1,105,000 and the single winner bonus in the quick 4 in excess of 582,000. Race 3, that's where the early 5-star begins. The single winner bonus there in excess of 101,000. Race 4, high five wagering and the start of the Twilight 6. Race 5, high five wagering and the start of the late 5-star. Race 6, high five wagering. That's where the strike 4 begins, and the single winner bonus in excess of 621,000. Scratch number 9, Pea's Head. Pea's Head is injured. Race 6, scratch 9, Pea's Head injured. Race 7, that's where the late triple begins. Scratch number 2, Storm Boy. Storm Boy is lame. Race 7, number 2, Storm Boy, lame. Race 8, high five wagering. Scratch number 5, Adira. In the 8th event, number 5, Adira, a late non-starter. Adira is lame. Race 9, the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. High five wagering offered there. And that's the final event. That's it from me for now. It's soon be time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to decipher the program for you, allowing you to make the correct selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash.
A very good day to you, Thoroughbreds fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby for the Caribbean fans, Thoroughbreds, and home of the Boutte Mile. We have 9 races in store for you today, and today is in honor of our grooms. It's a Grooms Association race day today here at Caymanas Park, and indeed, it's the Vin Edwards OD Memorial Grooms Association race day, and the major sponsor there, LP Azar Limited, and we'll be having fun and excitement today. Prizes and surprises, entertainment, live entertainment from the likes of Flower Gun, as well as Peter Metro later on, and there are going to be giveaways as well. So it's all about our grooms. The grooms indeed play an integral role, priceless role, in the preparation of our thoroughbreds, so you can have fun and excitement on the racetrack. So indeed, it's quite fitting that our grooms get their day, and today is indeed their day. The Gregory Park Sprint Trophy is going to be race number 3. That's going to be your open allowance contest, the Grade 6 contest. They go 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round. The purse 1.4 million. Small field of 5, but it appears to be a crack sprint in the offing, and that's going to be one worth coming miles to see. The Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy is going to be the 9th and final. We have a field of 40. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. The purse there 780,000, and that'll also be a wide open contest on paper as well. Other races on the card named after members of the Grooms Association, of course. The grooms indeed a big part of the thoroughbred racing world here. The racing surface is in superb condition, and we have bright and sunny conditions here at Caymanas Park in St. Catherine, Jamaica. So it looks to be picture-perfect settings for some fine thoroughbred racing. In the horsemen section, we have joint leaders in the Jockeys Conley, and that's Radish Roman on 18 wins, along with Robert Halladine, and there are 3 clear of Shannons in 3rd at 15 wins. Dane Dawkins is next with 13 wins, and Tevin Foster is 5th at 12 wins. So those are the jockeys that are in double-digit wins. The others, single digits. Dick Cardenas is 6th with 8 wins. Ismael Velasquez is 7th with 7 wins. Tajay Sekou also has 7 wins, and Richie Shakes is next with 6 wins, and apprentice Demar Williams is next, completing the top 10 with 6 wins as well. In the trainer section, Anthony Baba Nunes leads 14.596 million in purse earnings there. Jason Acosta, the champion trader, he's on 13 million plus, and we have Girsi Barati third with 7.353 million. Philip Fiano D is next, 4.664 million. Patrick Lynch is 5th with 4.474 million. And then we have Adrian Prince next in 6th with $4 million in earnings. And in 7th is Hall of Fame trader Richard Azan, and Richard Azan's purse earnings for the year so far, 3.946 million. Peter Don Passage is 8th with 3.393 million in earnings. 9th is Greg Fennell with 3.367 million in earnings, and Rowan Matthew is 10th and roads off the top 10 with 3.23 million in purse earnings. Lake and Farm Limited leads in the breeders category, and they are off 8.43 million in purse earnings. Orange Valley Estates is next with 5.264 million in earnings, and then we have Karan Prasad third at 5 million plus in earnings, and the many-time champion, defending champion Ham Stables Limited, they're in 4th with 4.334 million in purse earnings there. Champion owner Carlton Watson, he's in front, 4.73 million in earnings, and in second we have ACK Stables, 3.284 million in earnings. Shauna Kate Hines of ONS Racers, she's in third at 3.264 million, and PJK Team 4th with 2.839 million. Followed by Bombay Stud Farm in 5th. They have 2.8 million in earnings. Solomon Sharp is 6th with 2.581 million in earnings, and then you have Vincent Main 7th on 2.296 million, Nat on 8th on 2.25 million, and Shavan Maharaj is 9th with 2.134 million in earnings, and Stefan Reinsick rounds off the top 10. He's on 1.961 million in purse earnings. It's an interesting looking Grooms Association card, and we kick off the first event with Isaac Peterson and Edwin Marlin under the spotlight, and this will be for the highest level of claimant, 1.5 million down to 1.2 million, and we have a field of 11 declared to go postwards. However, there are new 2 non-runners, 9 Green Gold Rush and 10 Justin Biden. They are out of the first events. We are down to a field of 9. Legacy is kicked off in the first. Jackpot 7.8. Jackpot kicks off in the first, $7.87 million in the jackpot money there for the Rega 6, and the minimum guarantee payout 3.5 million. Kid Sign also kicks off in the first event, jackpot 4.42 million, and the minimum guarantee payout is 500,000. So a very pivotal event, of course, the first event to start those 2 major exotics, the Rega 6 and Kid 9, and indeed we have to be on our best handicapping skills to be able to start those exotics on a winning note. The favorite in the early wagering is number 8, and that's Sonity and Chippy at even money. It's 4-1 second choice. Number 4, Life is Life. Then you get 9-2 for number 3, Burn Notice. It's 5-1 number 1, Randy Bangada. 6-1 for number 6, I Realize. Then you get 8-1 for number 7, Sir John. 9-1 for number 11, Kaylin Melody. 12-1 for number 2, Power Ranking. So all except number 5, Gilbert, is being given serious consideration in the wagering. So that speaks to the competitive nature of race number 1. Even more the favorite, and they have a significant amount of support for the 8 of the other 9 runners. My top selection is going to be number 3, Burn Notice. Now, Burn Notice, last race on 21st of December, third by 6 3/4 lengths behind Blue Vinyl. And Geolithic, that was at a mile 138 3/5. 2 starts back, went 6 furlongs, a trip way too short of Burn Notice's best, but he ran on with a late burst, third by 4 3/4 lengths to Bootylicious and Digital One. So third going 6 furlongs behind Bootylicious and Digital One. This Burn Notice looks really appealing. Now coming back among claimers. Makes his seasonal debut, and Radish Roman picks up the mount for trainer Adrian Prince and owner O&S Racers of O&S Tack Room fame. And this Burn Notice, you know, won't be short of anything at all. Worked well on the 22nd of March, a half mile in 49 flat, and he looked really well in that exercise gallop. Notably, there are 2 entries from the Adrian Prince barn. The other entry is going to be number 8, Sonity and Chippy, and notably they're both owned by O&S Racers. And also quite notably is the fact that Radish Roman partnered Sonity and Chippy on last and is partnering Burn Notice. So clearly he would have made a choice there between Sonity and Chippy and Burn Notice. Now, Sonity and Chippy also has very good form to recommend, having finished third at Overnight Allowance the last 2 appearances, third by 13 lengths last week behind Mojito and Unspun. Third by 4.5 lengths, 2 starts back, going 7 furlongs, beat by Mamma Mia and New Star. New Star returned to front the form with a winner as well. So very appealing form here for Sonity and Chippy. He has race fitness on his side. He has raced 3 times so far for 2025. His first effort was a win at this same level of 1.5 billion at this same distance of 1400 meters or 7 furlongs, won by 6 1/4 lengths, beating Life is Life and Provocativa. So Sonity and Chippy and Burn Notice should carry the O&S Racers flag very high here in race number 1. And I'm expecting them to be 1-2. Whether or not it's going to be Sonity and Chippy or Burn Notice, that's yet to be seen. My top choice is going to be Burn Notice over Sonity and Chippy. It can go any way between these two, and you're getting a better price for Burn Notice at 92 with 33 minutes to go to post versus even money for Sonity and Chippy. Number 1, Randy Bangada will have a say. Demar Williams, more popularly known as struggle rights trainer owner Patrick Lynch, more popularly known as the Professor. Throw Clinical last time out when running at the overnight allowance level, beaten by Wall Street Trader, Shared Delight and Unspun. And that was that. Prior to that was second by length and a quarter at the 1.5 million level, beaten by Awesome Anthony, going 6.5 furlongs. So a similar effort by Randy Bangala will see her in the thick of things where it matters most. I remember distinctly when Randy Bangala stepped up to overnight for the first time, she won by a wide margin, going 8 furlongs, winning 138 and change. But since then, she has not stepped up to that type of performance. So clearly, there are some issues along the way here. So we're going to keep Randy Bangala on the right side at 5-1. It's going to be a light contender in the Isaac Peterson Edwin Martin on Grooms Association race day. I realize number 6 gets some support at 6-1. This one has not been on his best game for the last few months. His best effort on the form lines here date back to September 2023. So he had a not so successful 2024. So far this season 2025, he has started 3 times and none of the efforts are encouraging enough. So to see 6-1 on board here for I Realize speaks to the volumes of stable confidence in the chances of I Realize. Tajay Siku picks up the mount trainer Alfred Brown. Will keep I Realize on the right side in the opening contest on Grooms Association race day. I'm going for number 3, Burn Notice, to get the better of number 8, Sonity and Chippy. Then 1, Rani Bangala, and 6, I Realize. 3, 8, 1, 6 in the Isaac Peterson Edwin Martin. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both kick off in race number 1. Let's so take a look at my exotics to start the Grooms Association card. Starting off in race number 1, I'm going to go 1, 3, and 8, Randy Mangala, Burn Notice, and Sonity and Chippy. Race number 2 is for Warren Fleming and L. Constantine. Going to go 1, 4, 5, and 6, Sprague, Noble Sovereign, Sweetbird, and Solace. Race number 3, the Gregory Park Sprint Trophy. Going to go 1, 2, 3, and 4 in the Gregory Park Sprint Trophy. Wall Street Trader, Pack Plays, Digital One, and California Crown. Race number 4 is for Dave Dixon and to Sean Collins. Make the numbers there 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10. Sir Wang Don, Superior, Cosmic Force, Captain Philip, and Always Right. Race number 5 is for Keith Johnson and Michael Reed. Make the numbers there 5, 10, and 14. Conundrum, Last Dance, and Expeditious. And race number 6 for Garth Pennant, Champion Groom. Kindly note that number 9, PZ, is on a runner, so PZ won't go today. I'm banking on number 6, Runaway Star. Cost of that ticket, $7,200. A nice investment going after the jackpot of just under $8 million. Minimum guaranteed payout, $3.5 million. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off with 1, 2, 3, and 8 in race number 1. Race 2, Robert goes 4, 5, and 6. Race number 3, the Gregory Cross Win Trophy, Robert goes 1 and 3. Race number 4, 3, 6, and 7. Race 5, 5, and 14. And race number 6, Robert goes 6 and 12. 4,320 will get to Robert Darby's Reggae 6. On to the catch 9, and of course the catch 9. The challenge is you have 3 additional races, and as such you have to be able to narrow down your selection so as to meet the budget. And today's jackpot, over 4.4 million, is going to be worth your wager. In race number 1, going with the ONS racers Adrian Prince pair of Burn Notice and Sonny and Chippy 3 and 8. Race number 2, make it 1, 5, and 6. Spragga, Sweetburn, and Solace. Race number 3, the Gregory Crossman Trophy, going to go 1, 2, and 3. Wall Street Trader, Pack Plays, and Digital 1. Race 4, make it 6, 7, 8, and 10. Superior, Cosmic Force, Captain Philip, and Always Right. Race number 5, make the numbers there 5, 10, and 14. Conundrum, Last Dance, and Always make that Expeditious 5, 10, and 14 as 5, 10, and 14. Race number 6, the Garth Pennant, scratch number 9, PZ, or Producer. He's not a scratch, he's quite much present here in the producer's box, and that's, of course, our very able producer, and that's Daniel Johnson. He's not on the, well, PZ is on the program, but PZ is a scratch, but the real PZ is here. So take out PZ out of race number 6. Runaway Star number 6 is going to be my single. Race 7, number 2, Storm Boy. That one stays home. And the big favorite, Electrode. I'm told by everyone, everywhere I turn, that Electrode cannot lose. So I'm giving it to this one on my catch stand as a single. Race number 8, going here for number 7, Sonogram. Scratch number 5, Adira. So race 8, scratch number 5, Adira. Sonogram number 7 is going to be a single here. So 3 consecutive races with singles. Let's see if that can turn out well on the catch 9. And race number 9, the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. Make the numbers here 5, 7, 11, and 14. Hot Bread Scammer Restoration, Irish Wish, and A Breath of Fresh Air. 4,320 will get to my catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's catch 9 starts off in race number 1. Race 1 for Isaac Peterson and Edwin Marlin, 2, 3, and 8. Race number 2 for Warren Fleming and El Constantine, 5 and 6. Race number 3, the Gregory Crossman Trophy. Robert goes 1 and 3. Race number 4, the Dave Dixon to Sean Collins. Robert Darby goes 3 and 7. Race number 5 for Keith Johnson and Michael Reed. Robert's tips are 5 and 14. Race 6 for Garth Pennant, the Champion Groom. He's working here with 6 and 12. Race number 7 for Ian Winter and Robert Locan. 1 and 4 for Robert Darby. Race number 8 for Terence Bloomfield and Delroy Daly. Robert goes 5, 6, and 7. Number 5 is a scratch, and that's Adira. Original cost of that ticket, $5,760. That meant that each horse on that leg would have cost $1,920. So you now cut your budget to $3,840 if you don't make a substitution. And race number 9, the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. Robert's tips are 4, 5, and 10. Cost of that ticket, $3,840. Give him the scratch of Adira out of race number 8. Best of luck wagering or catch 9 and Reggae 6 both begin in race number 1. 27 minutes to go to post for the first event. Now 26 minutes in a new tick on the clock. Let's go on to race number 2. Race 2 is for Warren Fleming and El Constantine. We have a field of 7 declared to go postwards, and they go 1300 meters, though 6.5 furlong. It's a maiden condition race for native bred foals. Up the purse is 730,000. Place but it starts here. Jackpot over $1 million, and we have the quick 4 beginning here as well. Jackpot just under 600,000. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. 1, 4, 5, and 6 represents my best 4. Spragga, Noble Sovereign, Sweet Burn, and Solace 1, 4, 5, and 6. Sweet Burn gets Radish Roman, the champion jockey riding for Old Hayden. Was started by 3.5 lengths last time out on the 21st of December, beaten by Milwaukee, and Solace was 3.25 lengths in arrears to Solace. And Solace is here, John Post 6. Solace has had 2 chances at short prices the last couple of appearances, 1 to 2 and 3 to 5. But she just hasn't picked up her legs to get the job done. Richard Henry replaces Dane Dawkins in the saddle. Solace now cuts back in distance from 7 furlongs to 6.5 furlongs, has not shown any speed, has some pace, but is void of real top-end speed. So this Solace is going to try to play catch up to the leaders here. And who will the leaders be? Striker number 1, John Post, run on the inside, of course. 6.5 furlongs, the step up in distance from 4 straight, 2.5 furlongs long of the champ. O'Neill Mullins maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trainer Leroy Tomlinson and owner Richard White. Look for Sprague to be in the thick of things on the word go as well. Noble Sovereign, not the quickest of racers either. This one should be playing a stalking role and should be coming on from mid-pack. Ran on to be second, 2 starts back, going 5.5 furlongs, beaten by Gelroy. And the last time out made some late game, third by 11 lengths behind Monster Vigorous. And Solace, so some 6.25 lengths in arrears to Solace. So this Noble Sovereign would have some running to do to turn the tables on Solace. Richie Shakes for owner trainer Donovan Clark, more popularly known as DC. We're going to keep Noble Sovereign on the right side in the Warren Fleming El Constantine on Grooms Association Day. Make it 5, 6, 1, and 4. Sweet Burn to get the better of Solace, Sprague, and Noble Sovereign. Race number 3 is next. It's the Gregory Park Sprint Trophy on Grooms Association Day. And of course, it's the Vin Edwards OD Memorial Grooms Association Race Day, sponsored by LP Azar. And you're going to be having some fun prizes, surprises, giveaways, entertainment later on today. So it's indeed going to be a big day here. Grooms are on the spotlight. Race number 3, an open to the contest of 3 years and up. The purse is 1.4 million. They go the minimum dash around the bend of 1,000 meters round. And here's where we have the start of the early 5-star. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. The single with a bonus is just over 100,000. A crack sprint. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. An argument can be put forward for all 5 runners. Number 2, Pack Place, has won twice locally. Both wins came at 6.5 furlongs in fast times. On his local debut, won by 10.5 lengths in 1:17.3 for 6.5 furlongs. That was on the 21st of September last season. And raced well in the Port Royal Sprint. Raced well in the Boutte Mile. Led for the first half mile in the Boutte Mile with 58 kilos. Third by 2.25, going 5.5 furlongs, beaten by Bootylicious and Desert of Malibu. And he won over 6.5 furlongs, 1:18.1 on the 25th of January, beating Wall Street Trader by 3.5 lengths. Atomica was third. Last time out, beaten by Barnaby, Atomica, and California Crown, going 7.5 furlongs. Cuts back in distance now to 5 rounds. Shane Richardson picks up the mount for trainer Rowan Matthew and owner Vincent Main. And very important to note is the fact that Shane Richardson won aboard Wall Street Trader. Last time out, going 6.5 furlongs in 1:18.4, won quite easily, romping home the victory in an overnight allowance contest when stepping down in class. Back up the open allowance now, Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount, replacing Shane Richardson. And important to note is the fact that both horses are trained by Matthew, both horses are owned by Maine. So Shane Richardson must have made the choice that he wants to partner Pack Place instead of Wall Street Trader. So that's going to be the tip-off. That's going to be the giveaway here. That's going to be the major hint to be taken. The fact that Shane Richardson opts for Pack Place over Wall Street Trader. Wall Street Trader has good class as well, has very good ability as well. John Post 1, he'll have the weight in his favor. The allotted weight 55.5. He'll get a 4-kilo claimer. That should see him carrying 51.5 kilos. So that's going to give Wall Street Trader just as good a say as Pack Place. But the jockey says, of course, by the choice, that clearly that action of the choice, he must be saying that his Pack Place is going to be the winning ride. So I'm taking Pack Place here over Wall Street Trader. But indeed, they're both worthy of serious consideration. Digital One, Radish Roman rides for Gary Sobrati and Oak Ridge Farms. Now, this Digital One was an easy winner on our seasonal debut on the 8th of March, won by 4.5 lengths, beating California Crown and Bootylicious. Now, California Crown and Bootylicious, they were in a speed duel from the off, and Digital One got the run in the catbird seat, third by 2.25 at the quarter pole, third by length and a quarter at the front pole, and then came with a real burst and one going away in 106 flat. Deem Lane on the finish lane had to be dismounted, but that was the first run in 3 months. So maybe a little muscle pull here or there. Nothing major seems to have gone wrong with Digital One. She has been cantering quite smoothly in the mornings at exercise since. And with that run under her belt and with the assured strong pace ahead of her today, look for Digital One to get another run in the catbird seat, and she's going to be one to be feared inside the final furlong. California Crown, last time out at 46.5 kilos, ended up in that speed duel with Bootylicious and paid the price, finished second by 4.5 lengths, drifted off a true line throughout the stretch drive, and held second behind Digital One. So Digital One is present here, and it's going to take a lot of running for California Crown to turn the tables on Digital One. Notably, hiked from 46.5 kilos to 54.5, so that's 8 kilos heavier for California Crown. That's not going to make her task any easier. Also important to note is the fact that Robert Hallidine has been aboard California Crown to victory in 5 of his career wins. One on debut, over 5.5 furlongs, beating Bold Moon, then stepped up to nuns of 2, one again going 7 furlongs, beating Richard Sirac. Then his third effort was a victory in the Jamaica 2000 Guineas. So he was undefeated in his first 3 starts, which included a classic victory. Went out of his depth apparently, going 10 furlongs in the Ledger, went out of his depth going 12 furlongs in the Derby, so clearly he doesn't want to go long. He had a break between August and January this year, came back on his seasonal debut, romped home the victory in 1:05.44, 5.5 furlongs with 57 kilos, and then he came back going 5 rounds, stepped up to overnight for the first time, won again in a minute and 2/5 that time around for 5 round with 53.5 kilos. And when stepping up the open allowance, was beaten by Barnaby Atomica and lost no marks in defeat there. And last time out with a speed duel that ensued, also may have lost not much marks in defeat there. So we're going to keep California Crown on the right side. However, the pace scenario appears almost identical to that when he was last out. This time around, he'll have Benson towards the outside. He's up in class, but nevertheless, Benson has speed. He's only 5 rounds, so he must be able to be a part of the pace here. He'll have Pack Plays on the inside, drawn post 2, and he'll have Wall Street Trader from a good break also on the inside, drawn post 1. So the pace scenario appears almost identical to that effort of the 8th of March, and as such, it's going to make it that much more difficult task for California Crown to get the job done with 54.5 kilos. But we'll keep him on the right side, as he's indeed quite a classic individual. It's the Gregory Park Sprint on Grooms Association Race Day, and this promises to be a hot sprint. I'm going for number 2, Pack Place, just over number 1, Wall Street Trader, then just over number 3, Digital One, followed by number 4, California Crown. Race number 4 is next. Here's going to start the Twilight 6, minimum guarantee payout 3.5 million. We have a field of 12. Declare to go postwards, they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, and race number 4 is for Dave Dixon and to Sean Collins on Grooms Association Race Day. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 5 with up, nuns of 3, and imported 5 with up, nuns of 2. The purse is 750,000. My best 4 includes 6 Superior, 7 Cosmic Force, 8 Captain Philip, and 10 Always Right. 6, 7, 8, and 10. That's where we're going in race number 4. Number 7, Cosmic Force, makes his seasonal debut last race on the 21st of December when second by length in the quarter beaten by Empress Lynx. That was going 7.5 furlongs in 1:35.2. Prior to that, third by 2 and a quarter to Dimitri P and Superior. And 3 started back, dating back to the 17th of November, second by 4 to She's My Head Front. We saw She's My Head Front win up in class recently, upset win at 19-1. And 4 started back, Cosmic Force, second by 2 to Sugar, going 5.5 furlongs. He has been nice refreshing by return to Stephen Todd, has worked well on the 15th of March, when 6 furlongs, showed 6 furlongs in 1:20 and 4/5 of a second. Cosmic Force, nice and ready for his seasonal debut, and he gets aboard here with the champion jockey, Radley Sneaky Waxdome on the board. Number 7, Captain Philip, runner-up in his last 2 races, coming from well off the pace. Slow to stride and ran on to be second by 11.5 lengths, beaten by Propellant. And last time out, slow to stride again. Ran on to be beaten second by 5 3/4 and behind Golden Syrup. So we're going to keep him on the right side. He appears to have good form, and his late kick should prove to be quite decisive in deep stretch. Number 7 is Cosmic Force. That's going to be the top selection over number 8, Captain Philip. Number 6 is Superior, a change of barn, now trained by champion trainer Jason Acosta, now owned by Elizabeth Acosta. Robert Haldane picks up mount for the 5th consecutive occasion. And last time out, I had Superior as the surest exacta horse on the day, behind the big favorite Propellant. And Superior was second at half by length, second by 8 lengths at the quarter pole, second by 11 lengths at the furlong pole. But in the final furlong, he lost second behind Captain Philip. So Captain Philip ran on to be second and some 5 1/4 lengths clear of Superior. So if Superior couldn't have held on for that second the other day, how is he going to win this race? That's the question I'm asking. And at the same time, how is he going to finish in front of Captain Phillip? It appears to be a tougher race, given that it's not an occasion like when Propellant was the big 1-9 favorite, can't lose. And then all you have to do is run second. You have quite a few horses here that have serious claims. So Superior is in a spot which is more difficult than his previous assignment. But let's see. It's now the champion trainer at the helm, so we could get an improved Superior in action today. And on result number 10, this one has caught the pace of this level for some time. Was second by length August last year, going 8 furlongs, beaten by Burning Valor at this nons of 3 level. But since that strong second place effort has not raised a serious gallop since. But All Is Right has caught the pace of this level, and she has looked well at exercise. 38 flat for 3 furlongs on the 23rd of March, with a half mile and 51 flat on the 16th of March. So she's in good nick right now. Richie 6 picks up the mount for trainer Michael Marlowe. All Is Right, 1 to keep on the right side. Nice looking race number 4 to start the Twilight 6. It's for Dave Dixon and Tushon Collins. I'm going to go 7, 8, 10, 6 as my order of preference. Cosmic Force to get the better of Captain Phillip, Superior, and All Is Right. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Vin Edwards OD Memorial Grooms Association card. Starting off in race number 4 with 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10. So in addition to that quartet of interest of 6, 7, 8, and 10, I'm throwing in number 5, Sir Wong Don as well. So Sir Wong Don, Superior, Cosmic Force, Captain Phillip, and All Is Right. Race number 5 is for Keith Johnson and Michael Reed. Make it 5, 10, and 14. Conundrum, Last Dance, and Expeditious. Race number 6 for Garth Pennant, Champion Groom. Scratch number 9, PZ. And banking number 6, Runaway Star. Race number 7 for Ian Winter and Robert Loken. Scratch number 2, Storm Boy. Make the numbers 0, 1, 2, 4, 6, and 8. Originally I had number 2 in there, Storm Boy. So Storm Boy now out. We're going to work with 1, 4, 6, and 8. That's Shadow of a Doubt, Electrode, He Stands Alone, and Timekeeper. Race number 8 is the Terrence Bloomfield, Delroy Daly. Please note that number 5, Adara, is on the runner. Race number 8, number 5, Adara, is out. Sonogram is going to be my banker there, number 7, Sonogram, in race number 8. And the 9th and final, the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. Make it 5, 7, 10, 11, 12, and 14. Hot Red Scammer, Restoration, Matuso, Irish Wish, Crypto Girl, and A Breath of Fresh Air. Original cost of that ticket, 4,500. That meant that each horse in race number 7 would have had a cost of 900. So it's now down to 3,600. New cost of my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 kicks off in race number 4. We'll have those graphics in another second. Well, here it comes. 3, 6, and 7 in race number 4 for Robert. So Robert goes 3, 6, and 7 in race number 4. Race 5, Robert goes 5 and 14. Race number 6, 6 and 12. Race number 7, 1 and 4. Once again, please note in race 6, you're going to scratch number 9, PZ. Race 7, scratch number 2, Storm Boy. Race number 8, scratch number 5, and that's Adira. Robert had 5, 6, and 7. The original cost of that ticket, 2,160. That meant that each horse on that leg had a cost of 720, so it's now down to 1,440. And race number 9, the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy, Robert goes 4, 5, and 10. So 1,440, the reduced budget for Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wagering on Twilight 6 on our Grooms Association card. We're at race number 5, start of the late 5-star, and this is for Keith Johnson and Michael Reed. 4 years and up, optional claimers 350 on the 250,000. 6 years and up, nuns of 4 can run without a tag. A field of 14 declared to go postwards, and they go 1,300 meters of 6.5 furlongs. Minimum guarantee period for a late 5-star, 300,000. And of course, the purse up for grabs here, 700,000. My best 4 includes 5 Conundrum, 8 King Air, 10 Last Dance, and 14 Expeditious. 5, 8, 10, and 14 appear to be the horses that should be able to get the job done here. Conundrum, British Roman rides from Arlen Tuesday and owner Manny Jewelers. This one reports first time of the claim, claimed on the 11th of January. So the collections have opted for the waiver claim. So this one will race without a tag, and that means that they can win today and win next time out. So they have a chance to take a double here with Conundrum. Conundrum last effort is quite encouraging. Second by length behind Buzz Assault, but was slowly away when stepping down in class from 1 million down to 350. And notably, this one ran second at 1 million September last year, second by 4.5 lengths to Storm. So if Conundrum reproduces an effort similar to that of the 8th of September last year, where he was second at the middle level, it should be a mere formality here. So Conundrum is going to be my firm selection. Number 10, Last Dance, has race fitness on her side. She has run 4 times so far this season, third on 3 occasions, second on the other occasion, third by 6 lengths to Buzzer Salt, and Conundrum was 5 lengths in a race to Conundrum that day, getting 5 kilos from Conundrum, or 6 kilos that day. And today the weight differential is just 3.5 kilos. So Last Dance has some run to do to turn the tables on Conundrum out of that 11th of January race. Last Dance came back third by half to Jones Strike and Muscatoon on the 26th of January, going 6.5 furlongs. That was an encouraging run as well. Came back and was second by 3 lengths to Muscatoon, also an encouraging run. That time around going 6 furlongs. And the last effort went at 7 furlongs, third by 5 3/4 behind Zion's Princess and Lion of Vicati. So look for Last Dance with Tajay Saku riding here for his apprentice master, Michael Marlowe. Look for this one to be back in contention throughout. And number 14 is Expeditious. This one steps down off the claim for 500,000 on the 5th of March, now down to 350. Robert Haldball Haldane picks up the mount, replacing Javelin Patterson, and Expeditious has good form to recommend. Was second 2 starter back at the 500,000 level, beat by Sensational Gold, going 7 furlongs in 1:31 and 3/5 of a second. So a big run should be forthcoming here from Expeditious, now down to the 350 level. I'm going for number 5, Conundrum, to get the job done in the Keith Johnson Michael Reed on Grooms Association Day. For second, make it number 10, Last Dance. For third, number 14, Expeditious. And King Air, who indicated a return to form last when finishing second, going 5 straight behind Air of Fire. Here, Fire returned to win again. So Frank, the form there, that's what Air of Fire did. Let's see if King Air can front the form win with a big run here. Tyrese Anderson rides for third, Howard Bowes. So it's 5, 10, 14, 8 in race number 5. Race number 6 is next. Here's going to start the Strike 4. Scratch number 9, PZ. We're down to a field of 12. And this is for Garth Pennant, the champion groom. So you notice that all the other races have been paired up with 2 grooms' names. But this race, race number 6, nobody's paired up with the champion groom, Garth Pennant. And Garth Pennant, of course, is of the champion trainer's barn. So it's quite fitting that champion trainer Jason DaCosta has a runner here. Runaway Star. So if you're looking for a rake or a tip-off of some sort, it must be the fact that Jason DaCosta has a runner in the Garth Pennant. And all eyes are going to be on Runaway Star. It's a maiden condition race on 80 3 O's. The personal maiden in 50,000. Strike 4 with a jackpot of over 621,000 begins here. The minimum guaranteed payout, 500,000. Runaway Star is going to be the big favorite, and this is one gets the vote. Was at 1 to 2 on debut, 4 by 9.5 lengths behind Sensational Soul, Prince Roy, and True Blue. Prince Roy came back to win since. Runaway Star has worked well since. On the 16th of March, 5.5 furlongs is 108.4 by 103 and a 5th of a second. And on the 22nd of March, went 6 furlongs in 1:14 and a 5th of a second. Ronesh Roman, the champion jockey, he picks up the mount for the champion trainer, Jason Acosta. And this one, Runaway Star, would have second time place 6, and having worked so well, Runaway Star gets a vote here in the Garth Pennant. Number 12 is Prolific Prince. Prolific Prince was a runner-up on debut, beat by Summer Panis. And that was going 5.5 furlongs. Gets a furlong and a half longer to travel. And the visor has been removed by trainer Adrian Prince. Shane Dennis maintains the mount for owners O and S Racers. So Prolific Prince makes a quick turnaround. He started on Sunday and he's back here on Saturday. So clearly he would have benefited from the exposure and learned a lot. So look for an encouraging run here from Prolific Prince. Number 7, Chat Nazar. Second by 6.5 lengths behind Uncle Harry, going 7.5 furlongs. So that is an indicator that he's getting the hang of things. So going to keep him on the right side. Tevin Foster picks up the mount once again for trainer Anthony Baba Nunes and owner Distinguished Thoroughbreds. And number 5 is Benison. Ran a brave enough race on debut after being slow to stride. Ran on to 4 by 5 lengths to Brahma Bull and was standing and Althea. Has worked fairly well since. On the 22nd of March, when 5.5 furlongs in 109.4 by 103 and 3/5 of a second. Tajay Saku picks up the mount for trader Ryan Williams and owner Blue Knight Stables. Benison is one that we will keep on the right side here for the Garth Pennant on Grooms Association Race Day. Make it 6, 12, 7, and 5 by order of preference. Runaway Star to get a bit of Prolific Prince. Chat Nazar and Benison. Race number 7 is next, and here's going to start a late triple, minimum guarantee paid 400,000. We have a field of 8, declare to go postwards. However, number 2 is a non-runner. Number 2 is a non-runner, and that's Storm Boy. Storm Boy number 2 is a non-runner. It's for Ian Winter, Robert Locan. Then they go 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. A restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5s and up nuns of 2, and importee 5s and up maidens. The purse is 720,000. Now, everywhere I turn since week, electrode. Everybody tells me the electrode cannot lose. Him won't lose. Him win already. Dividends, them just waited on dividends. Him can't lose. I'm saying, all right, fine. Hands up. Can't refute it. Has the best form to recommend. Has raced 4 times. Won on debut April 2023 by 6 3/4 lengths in a minute and 4/5 going 5 to beating Blinking Like an Answer My Prayers. Came back on the 29th of April 2023. Second by 5 lengths to ability, and of course, you know, ability subsequent to that. Won the Jamaica Derby. Runner up in the Mute Mile. So, electrode beaten by a big horse, the ability. But he didn't have a race between April 2023 and January 2025. So 21 months away. So clearly he had problems along the way because he missed the entire classic season of 2023. Coming back off that 21-month break, he was second by 3 against the OK Warrior, going 4 furlong straight. John Post 1 went up the even money favorite. So clearly he would have stripped fitter. Came back on the 22nd of February and ran a brave race, third by 3.5 lengths behind Jack Daniel and Blitz Strike as a 3 to 5 favorite. Ridden on his last 2 appearances by Richard Henry. It's now terrific Tevin Foster that picks up the mount for trainer Lawrence Mantle. Electrode, the 1 to 5 morning line favorite, is going to take a world of beating here. Number 2 was my original second choice. He's now out, and that's Storm Boy. Number 1, my original third choice, Shadow of a Doubt. Demar Williams riding for O'Neill Markland, the Sweetie Man. So Struggle teams up the Sweetie Man. Visor off, blinkers on. Shadow of a Doubt's lone win came at 5 furlong straight on the 19th of October, beating Beautiful Moon and Burnell. Since Sept up the nuns of 2, hasn't been too far away. Has been prominent, but has been well held. Beaten by the principals. So with a small field of 7, they go 800 meters straight. They're going to keep this Shadow of a Doubt on the right side. Number 8 is Timekeeper. Abigail Abel rides for trader Henry Harrison Jr. And this one shaped well, going 4 furlong straight on the 24th of December. When bet to the tune of 4 to 1 with Gary Santos, aka Ginger, in the saddle for trader Henry Harrison Jr. So got a lot of attention in the betting there, coming off a break since June and December. So had a 6-month break between June and December 2024, and it was bet to the tune of 4 to 1. So that's something that catches the eyes, so to speak. So we're going to keep Timekeeper on the right side. My charge is number 6. He stands alone. Garvin Harris, aka Son, picks up the mount for Owner the Seeker, and he goes to the Michael Caine. Now, this He Stands Alone has 1 win in his career, which came at 5 rounds on the 20th of April. Made all the running to win by 3.5 lengths, beating Double the Cash and cruising again. We saw Double the Cash win recently. And since Sept of the Nuns of 2, He Stands Alone has shown some speed. He led on his first attempt, going 5 rounds on the 19th of May, but he blew up. Came back and showed some pace, going for 4 furlongs straight on the 23rd of November when chasing Lamba Girl. 2 furlongs out, second by lane, came to the furlong post, second by 4 1/4, but then he hit the proverbial brick wall inside the final furlong there, going 4 furlongs straight. Showed some pace, prominent for 3 furlongs, going 5 rounds on the 15th of December, and then on the 25th of January was 5th by 5 lengths in that event, won by OK Warrior over Electrode and Waterman John. So he was just about 3 lengths behind, make that 2 lengths behind Electrode, the big favorite at 1 to 5. So if he runs a similar race that he did, on the 25th of January, when finishing 2 lengths in arrears to the big favorite Electrode, he can impact the outcome here. And the last time out, outsped going 5.5 furlongs behind Powerful Highness, cruising again, and Shwame the Butcher. Look for this. He Stands Alone. Once he gets himself together and puts in one of his better efforts here, he should have a say in the outcome. So the Can't Lose horse, Big Soup, 1 to 5, Electrode, Hands up, Electrode, the top selection here in race number 7 for Ian Winter and Robert Locon on Grooms Association Day. For second, number 1, Shadow of a Doubt. For third, number 8, Timekeeper. And I'm humbly selecting my charge, He Stands Alone, as the 4th choice here, behind the huge favorite Electrode. Race number 8 is the penultimate. It's for Terence Bloomfield and Delroy Daly. A field of 10 declared to go postward. Scratch number 5, Adira, with on the field of 9. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred foals and nuns of 2 and importees foals and maidens. The purse 750,000. Number 7, Sonogram is going to be the top source here. Second by shorted on debut on the 28th of April last year, beaten by Prince Aman. Had a big break between April and September, so missed the entire classic season as a 3-year-old. He won when he came back in September, 4 3/4 lengths clear in 47-2, beating Blood Moon and Gelroy. Has worked well for his seasonal debut on the 22nd of March when 5 furlongs rated 101 and the 5th of a second by 47 flat. Robert Hardball Halliday picks up the mount for Robert Pearson, so Robert teams up with Robert here. Sonogram, with second time lane 6, gets a vote in the Terence Bloomfield Delroy Daly. Number 5, Radam. Tevin Foster rides Anthony Nunes was an easy winner, going 5 straight on the 14th of December. A minute and 2/5 of a second, beating Ladies House Suit and Military Light. Stepped up and on 2 and wasn't totally disgraced. 7 by 7.5 lengths behind Irish Wrist. Dream to Reality and Tornado Steel. Has looked fluent at exercise. 4 furlongs rated 48-3 by 103-2 for 5 furlongs alongside stablemate Irish Wrist. That was on the 22nd of March, so look for Radam to be in the thick of things from the word go. Number 10, Dream to Reality. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, a.k.a. Champo. And last week, we saw the inaugural one of the Omar Walker Trophy, Hot Walker, honored last week. And indeed, we also had the presence of some very beautiful ladies. The Miss Universe East. And I said to myself, wait, Champo, so many girls in the winner's enclosure, so many girls in the parade ring, so many girls. Champo and the girls looked very well last week. So I said, well, I have to draw closer to Champo this week. And Dream to Reality could well be something real here. And Social Mischief, third by head on Sunday, beaten by Tornado Steel and Cleopatra Queen. Look for Social Mischief to be in the serious hunt as well. Adira is out, my original 4th choice. So I'm going to make Military Light my new 4th choice, and that's going to be number 2. So 7, 6, 10, 2 in the Terence Bloomfield Delroy Daly on our Grooms Association race days. 7, 6, 10, 2. The 9th and final is the Grooms Association Jamaica Trophy, and I'm going to take the opportunity to big up my grooms. Roddy Jardine, a.k.a. Roddy, also known as Newland, and also big up to Ocon McCollin, a.k.a. Andy. And of course, you'll see Andy later on. He's the groom of Restoration. And you're going to see Roddy Jardine later on. He's the groom of He Stands Alone. So I have to big up my grooms on Grooms Association Day. And I've got to big up also the first groom that told me a horse cannot lose and the horse actually won. And that was some years ago when I was preparing a horse named Infantry Officer. The groom's name, Steve Gray, more popular known as Marky. And when I was in the process of preparing the horse as an assistant trainer, was there taking my time, learning the ropes, going through the intricacies of preparing a horse. And I hadn't won a race as yet as an assistant trainer. And about a week to the race, Marky was in the stall. And Marky looked to me and said, trainer, this horse after dead to lose. And guess what? Infantry Officer didn't die, and Infantry Officer won. So big up to Marky for those encouraging words. Quite a few years ago, Infantry Officer, my first win as an assistant. And also want to big up Marshall from Purple Island, my groom, which I was an assistant as well, and he was the groom around a horse named General Report. General Report, he said, cannot lose. And the horse won at 26-1 with Shane Ellis in the saddle. I wonder if Shane Ellis ever win another race at that type of odds. 26-1, General Report, won by 6 3/4 lengths. The groom there, Marshall, the great Marshall from Purple Island. So taking the opportunity to big up my grooms, all the grooms that have worked with me over the years. Also want to big up Caney, all this Caney in the stand, same way. Big up Rygin as well. And all the grooms that ever I've been associated with through my horses directly have a big day today. It's Grooms Association race day. So the ninth and final, the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. Number 14, A Breath of Fresh Air. Second by little than a quarter last time out, beaten by Smart Trick. That was going 5.5 furlongs. Two starter back, second by 3 3/4 lengths behind Midnight Flight, going 5 furlongs with beaten in 59.1. Gets a stand-side draw, gets 5-time champion jockey Trevor Slicer Simpson OD. Doop Dap Slicer is going to be aboard here, and he's drawn nearest the stand, so he's going to be the one to beat in the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. Number 11, Irish Wish. This one, another progeny of Electrifying. We'll see Electrode in action in race number 7. So both of these horses are out of the dam. Electrifying. Irish Wish has never been out of the frame in 7 starts, and he won at none 2 last time out, going 4 straight on the 1st of March, beating Dream to Reality in 47-2 for 4 furlongs straight. So look for a big run here from Irish Wish stepping up in grade. Number 5, Hot Red Scammer, Richie Six, right to Patrick Farm. This one's only win came at the 5 furlong straight. Won by a head, beating Indestructible and Irish Wish with a late burst of speed there with Devin Thomas in the saddle. And my charge number 7, Restoration, with the man with his 6 on his chest, the unprecedented 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker. Girls and girls were here last week on Champo Day. So I say I have to draw closer to Champo and see if one of those Miss Universe East can come in close contact with me. So Omar Walker is aboard my charge today. Restoration, third by 3 lengths, first time of the claim, beaten by Eagle One, an 11-time winner. Matuso was second, so not back among restricted company. Nuns of 3. He has only raced 4 times, has won twice, 1 second and 1 third. Restoration should be able to fight out the finish here in the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. I'm going to go for number 14 as a top choice. A Breath of Fresh Air over Irish Wish, Hot Red Scammer, and Restoration. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and we have the horses now taking the track for race number 1. Reggae 6 pool approaching 9 million, Catch and pool approaching 2 million. It's Grooms Association race day, and of course the Vin Edwards OD Memorial Grooms Association race day with a major sponsor, LP Azar Limited, and of course promoters Supreme Venture Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a big day on Grooms Day.
Horses take the track for the first, named for Isaac Peterson and Edwin Marlin, both grooms. And today, of course, we celebrate grooms. It's for 3-year-olds and up, a claiming event, 1.5 million to 1.2 million the tag, the distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, Power Ranking, made the weight 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. 6, I Realize, 50.5 or 111. Scratch numbers 9, Green Gold Rush injured, 10, Justin Biden also injured. 11, Kaylin Melody, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five on its way to 300,000, a rolling triple. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $7.8 million, and the Catch 9 in excess of $4,420,000. The Catch 9 on its way to a 1.7, and the Reggae 6 heading for 9. 0 on the board, get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 1, a very good betting contest. This one is named for Isaac Peterson and Edwin Marlin, honoring the grooms today for their invaluable contribution to the racing industry. And for this, we say thank you to the grooms. Reggae 6 approaching 9.5 million. Reggae 6 on its way to 9.5 million, and we're just shy of 2 million in the Catch 9 pool. So very nice Catch 9 pool. The jackpot bonus on the Catch 9, a whopping 4.4 million, and the jackpot bonus on the Reggae 6, nearly $8 million. High five wagering offered. High five pool is just surpassing 300,000 and heading to 350,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
Hello again, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, whole Caribbean fans, thoroughbreds, home of the Mute Mile. It's a Grooms Association race today. It's the Vane Edwards O.D. Memorial Grooms Association race day, sponsored by LP Azara Limited, and of course, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. And we'll be having prizes, surprises, giveaways later on, live performances, Flower Gun, as well as Peter Metro. And the MC, we're told, is going to be Rohan Daly, so it's going to be a big day for the grooms, and indeed we honor our grooms, which play an integral role in the preparation of the amazing thoroughbreds, so that we can have fun each and every race day here at Caymanas Park. Horse on the way to the gate for race number 1, and the first event is for Isaac Peterson and Edwin Marlin. It's a start of the Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Reggae 6 pool approaching 10 million, Catch 9 pool approaching 2 million. Jackpot in the Reggae 6, just under $8 million. Jackpot in the Catch 9, over 4.4 million. So this is a race that you need to have the winner. Let's take a look at the opening contest. Top choice for me is number 3, Bird Notice. Right as Sneaky Box Robe on the champion jockey rides for trainer Adrian Prince and O&S Racers. Now, O&S Racers has 2 horses here, Bird Notice and Sonny and Chippy. Sonny and Chippy has Dick Carden, that's why the Coyote riding. He's at 3-5 versus 6-1 for Bird Notice. So Bird Notice can definitely get the job done, and so can Sonny T and Chippy. Sonny T and Chippy are 3-5 favorite with 3 runs on his belt for the season so far, and any of these two horses can win. The value is at 6-1 at Bird Notice versus 3-5 with Sonny T and Chippy. Randy Bangada gets 6-1. Damar Williams for Patrick Lynn. This one should have a say on her best form, but she's inconsistent. Not quite sure what to expect, but her best effort here could surprise. At number 6, I Realize, gets good support at 7-2. Tajay Sekou for Alfred Brown, so the cash is on here. And this one expected to do well in the Isaac Peterson Edward Martin. Make that 3-8, 1 and 6. Apologies there, it should be 3-8, 1 and 6. That's Burn Notice over Sonny T and Chippy, Randy Bangala, and I Realize. So working with the price horse here at 6-1. Burn Notice. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates as we're getting ready to load for the first event. High Five on its way to 400,000. So the Catch 9 almost at 2 million and the Reggae 6 approaching 10 million, loading up, about to begin. Horses now loading. First one in Rani Bangala. Power Ranking joins. So they seem to be trying with Gilbert next. Ian Spence riding. So Gilbert comes into an open gate 5. Backing away. Rider off Kaelin Melody. So Gilbert proving a handful at the moment. And now the Reggae 6 surpasses 10 million. The Catch 9 almost knocking on the door of 2 million. 1.9 at the moment. Runners waiting on this Gilbert. Currently at long odds, 59-1, the outsider of the party. Still we wait on Gilbert. And the Reggae 6 continues to climb. It's now on its way to 10.5 million. So Gilbert proving a handful at the moment. Gilbert part of the way in. So finally Gilbert is in. So John coming into 7. So John is in. Killing Melody minus Shane Richardson. They're getting set to load that one at 11. As Burn Notice now being led to 3. So loading up, getting somewhere. Killing Melody is in. I Realize comes into 6. Burn Notice is in at 3. Life is Life will load at 4, and Sunny T and Chippy, the 3 to 5 favorite, will load at 8. Field in line for the first of 9. 7 furlongs thereof. Gilbert left at the back. Rani Bangala got off a beat slow, but now begins to play catch-up as they go down the far side. A Burn Notice wants that lead, so too Sunny T and Chippy. They race together on that front end as they leave the 6. Power Ranking and Life is Life shoulder to shoulder, and behind them I Realize, not too far off those fractions. Right there too, Power Ranking fading back a little bit as they go flashing past the 5. Rani Bangala and Sir John race as a team. Killing Melody tacked on to the tail end of that group, and last of all it is Gilbert, the problematic one at the start. They leave the half mile and make their way into that turn, and the favourite Sunny T and Chippy has now taken charge as they leave the 7/16. Life is Life under the pump needs to find 2 lengths. A break up some 3 or 4 to I Realize. Burn Notice has made some progress but still 6 or 7 off that lead. A break back to Rani Bangala, Sir John, Killing Melody, Power Ranking, and Gilbert gets the stick but going nowhere, remains last as the field turn into the top of the stretch. They leave the quarter pole behind, and the favourites Sunny T and Chippy running the way. A favourite should at the moment, being chased all the while by Over Against the Rail. Burn Notice in the red cap. I Realize has a lot to do along with the rest, but it is a Sunny T and Chippy now responding to the right-hand stick. Sunny T and Chippy being driven out. As they drive inside the final 16th, it is Sunny T and the Chippy. The wily Dick Carnadas gets Sunny T and Chippy home in the first to win by almost 2 over Burn Notice. I Realize is third. Sir John is fourth. Killing Melody is fifth. We have claims. Number 1, Rani Bangala. 1 submitted. That claim void. Void the claim for Rani Bangala. 8, Sunny T and Chippy. 11 submitted. Dale Murphy for Winston Davis. Dale Murphy claims Sunny T and Chippy for Winston Davis.
The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, the Isaac Peterson and Edwin Marlin. Number 8, Sunny T and Chippy, a 6-year-old bay horse by Savoy Stomp. A trinket box by Bernardini, bred Kama Maharaj. ONS Racers, train Adrian Prince. The winning rider, the wily Dick Cardenas, the groom Jason White, and ONS Racers and Adrian Prince responsible for the exacta. Number 3, Burn Notice was second. Third, number 6, I Realize. Fourth, number 7, Sir John. And fifth, number 11, Kaylin Melody. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:26 and 4.
Seven furlongs thereof. Gilbert left at the back. Ronnie Bangala got off a beat slow, but now begins to play catch-up as they go down the far side. A Burn Notice wants that lead, so too Sunny T and Chippy. They race together on that front end as they leave the 6. Power Ranking and Life is Life shoulder to shoulder, and behind them I Realize, not too far off those fractions. Right there too, Power Ranking fading back a little bit as they go flashing past the 5. Rani Bangala and Sir John race as a team. Kaylin Melody tacked on to the tail end of that group. And last of all, it is Gilbert, the problematic one at the start. They leave the half mile and make their way into that turn. And the favourite, Sunny T and Chippy, has now taken charge as they leave the 7/16th. Life is Life under the pump needs to find 2 lengths. A break of some 3 or 4 to I Realize. Burn Notice has made some progress, but still 6 or 7 off that lead. A break back to Rani Bangala, Sir John, Kaylin Melody, Power Ranking, and Gilbert gets the stick, but going nowhere, remains last as the field turn into the top of the stretch. They leave the quarter pole behind, and the favourites Sunny T and Chippy running the way. A favourite should at the moment, being chased all the while by Over Against the Rail. Burn Notice in the red cap. I Realize has a lot to do along with the rest, but it is a Sunny T and Chippy now responding to the right-hand stick. Sunny T and Chippy being driven out. As they drive inside the final 16th, it is Sunny T and the Chippy. The wily Dick Carnedas gets Sunny T and Chippy home in the first to win by almost 2 over Burn Notice. I Realize is third. Sir John is fourth. Kaylin Melody is fifth. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn 6, Ira Lies 8, Sunny T and Chippy 6 and 8 both go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 47-2, 113-1. Final time 7 furlongs, 126-4. The margins 2 by 6 and a quarter. You may cash your tickets.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation, special presentation to Isaac Peterson and Edwin Marlin, a Pepsi gift basket. And this presentation is done by President of the Grooms Association, Fabian White, and Isaac Peterson in racing from 1989, and it's 36 years of invaluable contribution to the racing industry. He'll also present to Edwin Marlin, and he has 56 years as a groom. And once again, we thank both gentlemen for their contribution to the racing industry. Next up, we'll have cash incentive by LP Azar, presented by Noel Davis. Cash incentive to Isaac Peterson, and cash incentive to Edwin Marlin. Congratulations, gentlemen, and we thank you for your service. And just going through the sponsors for today and thank them for their kind sponsorship. LP Azar, Grace Kennedy, Bearings and Seals, SVRL, and a Pepsi. And Pepsi is always keeping you refreshed and thirsty for more. So today on a simulcast, we'll be carrying the Curlin Florida Derby from Gulfstream Park. In fact, we're carrying all 14 races from Gulfstream, and it's the very important pre-prep race for the Kentucky Derby, the Curlin Florida Derby, and it's race number 14 at Gulfstream Park. And the Super 6 at Gulfstream, it starts at race number 9, and we have a massive jackpot bonus in excess 1.2 million. So, and if this is not caught, for tomorrow we'll have a mandatory payout. Caught or not caught, we'll have a mandatory payout at Gulfstream tomorrow. So that's on Sunday simulcast, mandatory payout in Gulfstream tomorrow. So if this jackpot bonus is not caught, we'll have a massive one for mandatory payout at Gulfstream tomorrow.
We're on to race number 2 here, and the 3 to 5 favorite in the tote, that's number 6, Solace. Well supported here at 240. However, it is number 5, Sweetburn at 210. Sweetburn is the best back runner at the fixed odds window, so it's a reversal compared to the tote, whereas the tote favorite is number 6, Solace, but at the fixed odds windows it's number 5, Sweetburn. That is the best back runner. Of course, Solace is the second best bet, but by far, Sweetburn is the best back runner at the fixed odds for race number 2. Just a little bit later down the program, in race 4, Sir Wang Dun, $11 into $6.50. Good support for that one. Race 6, Runaway Star is all the rage. It's actually the best back runner of the day thus far. Open at $2. Very heavily bet from open down to $1.30 right now. In race 8, Sonogram, $3 into $2, well supported there. And in race 9, there are two of them that are getting some really good support. Crypto Girl, $15 into $4, and A Breath of Fresh Air, who opened at $4.60 and is down to about $3.80, $3.70 at the moment. So that's the story from the fixed odds winners here. I will catch you for race number 3. Good luck.
Number 2, Ruby's Light takes the track early. And remember to join us for the 5th running of the Ian Levy Cup. And that will be on the 5th of April. And it's the newest addition to the Mute Mile Win and You're In series. And also join us for the Road to the Triple Crown on the 12th of April for the Prince Consort Stakes for the Colts and Geldings, and the Thornbird Stakes for the fillies. That's on the 12th of April. And just picking up the sponsors for today's Grooms Race Day: LP Azar, Grace Kennedy, Bearings and Accessories, SVRL, a Pepsi, and a Pepsi is all about keeping you refreshed and thirsty for more.
Thank you very much.
Horses take the track for the second. Named for Warren Fleming and L. Constantine. It's a main condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 4, Noble Sovereign, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 6, Solace, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on dubbed event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, play spot 8 and quick 4. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 1,105,000 and the quick 4 in excess of 582,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
The Isaac Peterson, Edwin Martin on Grooms Association Day goes to the favorite, Sonny and Chippy the Cardinals, riding for Adrian Prince, more popular known as Dan Dan, and ONS Racers of ONS Tack Room fame. So it was a 1-2 for Dan Dan and ONS Racers, and the exacta returned $298, the Quinella returned $240. So I look quite like it to unfold that way with the top two horses being down in class, coming down from overnight to claiming. So Sonny and Chippy showed the way home there over Burn Notice. Lap ticket count on the regular 6 starts off with 4,665 with 7.36 million plus in that net pool. And the catch line starts off with 752 live tickets and over 1.5 million in the net pool. It's now time for the Warren Fleming and El Constantine. And we have a field of 7. They go 1,300 meters. It's for maidens, a maiden condition race for 4 years and up. The purse 730,000. Place for 8 and quick 4 both kick off in the second event. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 5, Sweet Burn. Radish Roman riding for Old Hayden. Third by 3.5 lengths last time out. That was on the 21st of December, beaten by Mila K and Solis. Was 3.25 lengths in arrears of Solis. So has some run to the turntables here. Let's see if Sweet Burn will report improved. Solis number 6 has had some easier opportunities, 3-5 and 1-2, but hasn't gotten the job done. Has been lagging behind early. Doesn't appear to have good top end speed. Richard Henry picks up the motor, placing Dane Dawkins. Solis, your favorite again at 6-5. I'm going to try to slip away from Solis with Sweet Burn. Number 1, Spragga. This one gets 5-2. Has been well bet recently. 92 and 6-5. Has been showing improvement as well. 4 by 7.5 to Gelroy, Noble Sovereign, and Lucky Papa. And 2 starts back. That was on the 9th of February. And last time out, over 4 straight, beaten by Big Pop in a slow 50 seconds flat for a half mile. So Spragga on the upgrade has scope to improve. We'll keep that one on the right side as well. And Noble Sovereign number 4 gets 8-1, which is chased for Donovan Clark, more popular than as DC. Cheek piece is now fitted. And Noble Sovereign has been running on in late stages of his races. So a similar effort here, going 6.5 furlongs, should see Noble Sovereign fighting on the finish as well. It's a windy day here at Caymanas Park, and this wind appears to be assisting the runners over in the back stretch. And it will be against them when they turn for home. It's the Warren Fleming and El Constantine on Grooms Association race day. Going here for Burn Notice. Make that Sweet Burn. Yes, I take Burn Notice for race 1. That one finished second. So that could be the rake. Burn Notice finished second. Let's see if Sweet Burn can finish first. So it's Sweet Burn, number 5, to get the better of number 6, Solis, Z1, Spragga, and 4, Noble Sovereign. Quick 4 pool approaching a $500,000. Place for 8 pool. Over 700,000 wagered. Best of luck.
Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 2. This one is the Warren Fleming and El Constantine. As the front of the gates are closed, place spot 8 approaching 750,000. The quick 4 on its way to $500,000. Quick 4 approaching 500,000. Get your bets on as the front of the gates are closed, so the runners will be loaded shortly. Hurry and make your wagers. Play spot 8 now approaching 800,000. So play spot 8 heading to 800,000. And the runners are called forward. First one to come in, that's Spragga to gate 1. So horses loading. Loading for the second. Spragga goes in. Noble Sovereign is next at 4. Sweet Burn might be next, being pulled to gate 5. Rider comes down from Sweet Burn. It's the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. They've opened gate 5 to encourage this one to load. Sweet Burn turning sideways. Still working on Sweet Burn to load at 5. We have a 3-2 favorite in Solace, and a closely bet Sweet Burn at 8-5. Sweet Burn is in. Radish Roman takes a seat. A special gift, or sensational gift, I should say, to gate 7. Solace loads at 6. CW Treasure will load at 3. Hesitates a bit, this CW Treasure, first timer. CW Treasure goes in. On to load, Ruby's Light to gate 2. Ruby's Light goes up and in. And we're ready for race number 2. 6.5 furlong the trip. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. CW Treasure steps slowly, and that's the one that's trailing, as Noble Sovereign goes into an early lead, tracked on the outside by Solace. Then comes Sensational Gift racing in third, right against the rail. That is Spragger, and just behind them, that's a trailing pair of CW Treasure and Sweet Burn. They head towards the 4, and it is Noble Sovereign just the leader. From right on the outside, that's a Solace. Also out there, that's a Sensational Gift. Just behind them, that's Ruby's Light rushing down into third. Then comes Spragger. Just behind that one, we see CW Treasure, and racing at the back of the field, that's Sweet Burn. They pass the 3 and head towards the 2.5 furlong point, and Noble Sovereign and Solace share the lead. Solace just the leader from Noble Sovereign. Here comes Spragger on the outside, right there too. That's Ruby's Light. Then comes a Sweet Burn coming on, and left at the back of the field, that CW Treasure. They're coming to the top of, they're coming to the furlong and a half pole, and now Spragger tackling Solace, and Spragger and Solace go on with it. Solace on the inside, gritty for a fight. Spragger out in the middle, left back against the rail. That's Ruby's Light. Solace just looks to be doing the better work, coming to the half a furlong pole, but still there Spragger. Solace in front. Spragger trying to get to Solace, but not today. Solace beating Spragger. Solace goes on to win by maybe 2 lengths. Spragger back in second. Then comes Ruby's Light running on for fourth. That's Sensational Gift. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Warren Fleming and L. Constantine. Number 6, Solace. 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Hedge Fund. I Have a Dream by Home Instinct. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited. Owned and trained Barrington Bernard, the winning rider. Richard Henry, the groom. Garnet McCarthy, second. Number 1, Sprague. Third, number 2, Ruby's Light. Fourth, number 7, Sensational Gift. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 124 and 2. They're off and racing. CW Treasure steps slowly, and that's the one that's trailing. As Noble Sovereign goes into an early lead, tracked on the outside by Solace. Then comes Sensational Gift racing in third, right against the rail. That is Sprague, and just behind them, that's a trailing pair of CW Treasure and Sweet Burn. They head toward the 4, and it is Noble Sovereign just the leader. From right on the outside, that's a Solace. Also out there, that's a Sensational Gift. Just behind them, that's Ruby's Light, rushing down into third. Then comes Sprague. Just behind that one, we see CW Treasure, and racing at the back of the field, that Sweet Burn. They pass the 3 and head towards the 2.5 furlong point, and Noble Sovereign and Solace share the lead. Solace just the leader from Noble Sovereign. Here comes Sprague on the outside, right there too. That's Ruby's Light. Then comes a Sweet Burn coming on, and left at the back of the field, that CW Treasure. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole, and now Sprague tackling Solace, and Sprague and Solace go on with it. Solace on the inside, gritty for a fight. Sprague out in the middle, left back against the rail. That's Ruby's Light. Solace just looks to be doing the better work, coming to the half a furlong pole, but still there Sprague. Solace in front. Sprague trying to get to Solace, but not today. Solace beating Sprague. Solace goes on to win by maybe 2 lengths. Sprague back in second. Then comes Ruby's Light running on for fourth. That Sensational Gift.
Results of the second now official. Horses to be tested: 6 Solace, 7 Sensational Gift. 6 and 7 both go to the testing barn. The splits 24-2, 49-2, 117. 6.5 furlongs raced in 124-2. The margins 2.25 by 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the witness enclosure for the presentation of the Warren Fleming and Lloyd Constantine, a trophy donated by Mr. Lassell Chung in memory of Lloyd Constantine, a past president of the Grooms Association in the 1980s, and Warren Fleming, a groom in the 1980s. They were an inspiration to many. Making the presentation is Lassell Chung, and he makes it to owner-trainer Barrington Bernard. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 2, the Warren Fleming, Lloyd Constantine. Also in the presentation party, that's Grooms Association President Fabian White. And also receiving a cash incentive, trainer Barrington Bernard, receiving cash incentive from Lassell Chung. Once again, we congratulate the winning connections, race number 2. And once again, we'd like to thank the kind sponsors for their kind sponsorship on Grooms Race Day. LP Azar, Grace Kennedy, Bearings and Accessory, SVRL, and Pepsi. And the tagline for Pepsi, Pepsi is all about keeping you refreshed and thirsty for more.
The journey to the multi-mile begins here, the 5th running of the Ian Levy Cup Grade 1, the newest addition to the multi-mile Win and You're In series, with a purse of $4 million and a distance of 8.5 furlongs. Watch Jamaica's finest thoroughbreds compete for a spot in the multi-mile. April 5th, 2025, post time 12 noon, only at Caymanas Park. See you at the races.
Horses take the track for the third. It's the Gregory Park Sprint. It's an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1 Wall Street Trader make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 2-pack plays 55 or 121. 5 Benson 50.5 or 111. Wagering offered on double event. Exact trifecta rolling triple. This is where the early 5-star begins. The single winner bonus just in excess of $101,000. Early 5-star heading for 500,000, rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 3, the Gregory Park Sprint Trophy. And the early 5-star begins here. Early 5-star on its way to 500,000. Rolling triple pool on its way to 350,000. And for the mandatory payouts, we have coming your way. Mandatory payouts coming your way. Tomorrow on Sunday simulcast, we'll have a mandatory payout on the GP6 at Gulfstream, a mandatory payout on the GP6 at Gulfstream. And today we started with 1.2 plus million in the jackpot bonus. And tomorrow it will be a carryover. And I suspect nearly 1.5 million if not caught today. So it's well worth your wager. Tomorrow on Sunday simulcast, the GP6 will be approaching the GP6 jackpot bonus. If not caught, should be nearing 1.5 million. And the Caymanas Park, Reggae 6, of course, we are paying out the Reggae 6 on Easter Monday. That's the 21st of April. So GP6 tomorrow on Sunday simulcast. On Easter Monday, it's Reggae 6, the 21st of April.
for the Warren Fleming, El Constantine goes to the favorite number 6, Solis. Richard Henry riding for Barrington Bernard. And that's Solis's first win on the 9th attempt. So congratulations to the connections of Solis. And that one finally gets the job done. Second in the event went to Spraga, then came Ruby's Light and completed the frame. Sensational gift. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 3,589 with 7.3 million plus in that net pool. And the Catch 9 live ticket count 536 with over 1.5 million in the net pool there. It's now time for the Gregory Park Sprint Trophy, and this is our feature today. $1.4 million in purse. They go 1,000 meters round. It's an open and launch contest, and this will be a very hot sprint in the making. As you can see, single-digit odds for all 5 of the runners. Well, now with a new flash, it's now 10-1 for Benson. Top selection goes to number 2, Park Place. Their favorite, Shane Richardson. He partners this one for Ron Matthew and Vincent Vane. Notably, Shane Richardson was aboard Wall Street Trader when he won last time out, so clearly he must have chosen Park Place over Wall Street Trader. So I'm taking number 2, Park Place. And this one has won twice locally. Both victories came in impressive fashion, over 6.5 hurdles in fast times too, 117.3 and 118.1. So Park Place should be in a serious mood today once again. Wall Street Trader won easy the last time out, romped to victory in 118.4 for 6.5 furlongs. Cuts back in distance, gets the weight in his favor. 55.5 the allotted weight, and Tyrese Anderson, the apprentice, chips off a couple kilos there. So Wall Street Trader looks to be nice off at the handicap 7-2. Bigger price there for the other Vincent Main runner. Digital One returned to active competition with a bang, won by 4.5 lengths with 106 flat, getting a nice pace to chase that day. Should get a similar scenario here with the likes of Park Place, Wall Street Trader, and California Crown, as well as Benson up front. So Digital One, the one to have that run in the catbird seat. Right, the sneaky box Roman picks up the mount for Gil Serbati and Oak Ridge Farms. And California Crown ended up in a speed duel last time out with a mere 46.5 kilos today. He's up to 54.5 and will have a lot of speed to contend with the likes of Wall Street Trader and Park Place present, as well as Benson. So a similar scenario here for California Crown. That's going to make it that much more difficult task for him, coming in 8 kilos heavier. And Benson, this one is vastly improved. 4th last time out, going 5 straight behind Bootylicious, Atlantic Conva, and Blue Vinyl. So with Richie Shakes aboard, chipping up 4 kilos of the allotted 54.5 kilo weight, Benson at the minimum dash 5 round is going to make it a hotly contested pace as well. So 5 horses for the Gregory Park Sprint Trophy, and indeed it's going to be one that may come right down to the wire. Taking number 2, Park Place, just over number 1, Wall Street Trader, and in turn just over number 3, Digital One, followed by California Crown. Early 5-star pool, 550,000 and climbing. They're triple 400,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates as Wall Street Trader comes into gate 1. First one to load, followed by a stablemate Pack Plays. So 3 to load. Pack Plays the 2-5 favorite. Longest shot in the betting, Benson at 11-1. So a very competitive betting race. A Digital One lining up with Radish Roman, the champ. They will come into 3. Digital One looks to be in. Rider off a California Crown. That's Robert Halladine. And we wait also on Benson. So this is 5 furlongs round, a quick dash. It's the Gregory Park Sprint Trophy. So California Crown they try with at 4. California Crown giving problems to load. Haladin waiting in the wings. If you haven't wagered, you still have some time. Get your wagers on. So still we wait on this California Crown, giving all sorts of problems to load at gate 4. California Crown decides to go in. Up goes Haladin, and we wait on Benson with Richie Shakes. Well, California Crown is back out. So they'll try again. In once more. Haladin has a seat, and we wait on Benson and Richie Shakes. So this could be a humdinger of a sprint. Speed, speed, and more speed. Field in line for the third of 9. They're off. California Crown makes a bad step at the start and is left 5 or 6 lengths off that lead. A Digital One goes through to get it. Benson rushing down on the outside. Pack Plays and Wall Street Trader teaming up in behind as they've left the half mile and they make their way now toward the final 3. California Crown is the one tailing off a bit. Digital One continues to show them the way. Pack Plays and Benson, they now form the line of 3 as they arrive at the 5/16th. A Wall Street Trader watches them just about 3.5 to 4 lengths off that lead, and California Crown now asked to get going as they're at the top of the lane. Benson on the outside asked to kick toward the rail. That's Digital One, and Digital One has that lead on the run to the furlong pole. A Wall Street Trader and his stablemate Pack Plays now running close in behind. Digital One beginning to tie up just a little bit. Here is Wall Street Trader now asked to whittle down the lead, but it's still a length and a half. It is Digital One driven flat to the boards. Wall Street Trader trying to get to him, but can't. Digital One hangs tough in the end to beat Wall Street Trader. Then Pack Plays close between California Crown and Benson.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the Gregory Park Sprint Trophy, number 3, Digital One. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Uncle Emo. Legal Redemption by Grand Reward, bred Cynthia Barkowski and Scott Bunker, own Oak Ridge Farms. Train Gary Sabrati, the winning rider, the champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, and he's a True Shake ambassador. True Shake Nutrition Shake. The groom, Leon Suku, second. Number 1, Wall Street Trader. Third, number 2, Pack Plays. Fourth, number 4, California Crown. The final time for 5 furlongs round, 1 minute and 1/5.
They're off. California Crown makes a bad step at the start and is left 5 or 6 lengths off that lead. A Digital One goes through to get it. Benson rushing down on the outside. Pack Plays and Wall Street Trader teaming up in behind as they've left the half mile and make their way now toward the final 3. California Crown is the one tailing off a bit. Digital One continues to show them the way. Pack Plays and Benson, they now form the line of 3 as they arrive at the 5/16th. The Wall Street Trader watches them, just about 3.5 to 4 lengths off that lead, and California Crown now asked to get going as they're at the top of the lane. Benson on the outside asked to kick toward the rail. That's Digital One, and Digital One has that lead on the run to the furlong pole. A Wall Street Trader and a stablemate Pack Plays now running close in behind. Digital One beginning to tie up just a little bit. Here is Wall Street Trader now asked to whittle down the lead, but it's still a length and a half. It is Digital One driven flat to the boards. Wall Street Trader trying to get to him, but can't. Digital One hangs tough in the end to beat Wall Street Trader. Then Pack Plays close between California Crown and Benson. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Wall Street Trader, 3 Digital 1. 1 and 3 both go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 47-3. Final time, 5 furlongs round, 1 minute and 1. The margin 3/4 by 1.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Gregory Park Sprint Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Grooms Association President, Mr. Fabian White, and he makes it to Gary Sabranti, the winning trainer, representing the winning owner, Oak Ridge Farms. Congratulations, or that's representative of Gary Sabranti, Mr. Raymond Price. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 3.
On to race number 4 here, and this is quite a competitive betting race because they're betting all over. Number 1, Papa Gray. This one opened at $19, very heavily bet, down to $5 now. This was one of them that they jumped on from early this morning. Sir Wangdan was well supported earlier, but as we've become a little bit closer to the race, some others have been taking some better money than him. Superior, at one point, was the best back runner in the race. Well, it isn't. It actually still is. Vying for that spot, very tight with Captain Philip. Captain Philip at $3, so a lot of late money coming in for Captain Philip. But Superior and Captain Philip are the two best back runners in the race as it is now. But Papa Gray, Sir Wangdan, Superior, Cosmic Force taking some support as well. Those are the ones that are really taking the bulk. But as it is Superior who is the best back runner for race 4 at the Fixed Odds winner. So good luck, and we'll see you for the next race.
Horses take the track for the fourth, named for Dave Dixon and to Sean Collins. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, Miss Linton, make the weight 50.5 or 111 pounds. Number 3, Sweet Victory, 53 or 117. 4, Charming Sound, 52.5 or 116. 5, Sawang Dun, 53.5 or 118. 9, Crowning Around, 55 or 121. 10, Always Right, 50 or 110. Wagering offered on double event exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, or rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. The rolling triple on its way to 500,000, Twilight 6 almost at 6 million. Get your wagers on, runners, make the way to post.
The Gregory Park Sprint Trophy goes to a sharp-looking Digital One. Got a fine start and outsped Pat Place and Wall Street Trader. And California Crown had a misstep at the start, and that was that for him. And Benson was also outsped. So a sharp performance there. 2 wins from 2 starter 2025. And Digital One appears vastly improved. The champion jockey, Brandon Showman, scores his first win on the card. That puts him 1 clear. He's now on 19 wins. 1 clear of Robert Halladine. And Digital One, a sharp performance there in the Gregory Park Sprint Trophy. The next event is going to be the 4th. It's for the start of the Twilight 6. It's in honor of Dave Dixon and to Sean Collins and Grooms Association. Day of field of 12. Go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. And this is for restricted allowance 4, native bred 5 and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 and up, nuns of 2. And as you can see on the tote, it's a wide open bet contest. A lukewarm favorite at 95 is number 7. Make that number 8, Captain Philip. My top choice though is number 7. Cosmic Force. Randy Showman looks for the quick double. He rides here for Stephen Todd. And this Cosmic Force makes his seasonal debut. Left us with good form in December. second, three of the last four, third on the other occasion. So Cosmic Force, having worked well on the 15th of March, strode 6 furlongs, 120 and 4/5. This one gets the vote at 5-2. Number 8 is Captain Philip, has been running on. His vote of early speed, vote of early pace, but packs a good late turn of foot. Will be doing his best running from off the pace. 95 appears to be a trifle on the short side for Captain Philip. Ray Lewis picks up the mount, replacing Christopher Mamdine, and this Captain Philip always went well for Christopher Mamdine. So let's see if Ray Lewis will have the capabilities of getting Captain Philip to finish strongly where it matters most. Number 6 is Superior, a change of barn, now trained by champion trainer Jason Acosta. Robert Haldane picks up the mount, and this Superior flopped a bit on last when expected to land that exact, the surest exact on the program on the 15th of February, but chased up to the third on pole and was relegated to the third by Captain Philip. So Captain Philip is here, drawn post 8 at 95, and you're getting 5-2 for Superior. Number 10, All Is Right. Nice price, 7-1. Has caught the pace of this level for some time now. And I'm quite surprised to see All Is Right still at nuns of 3. Expected this one to have graduated a long time ago. That second place effort by a length going a mile August 17, 2024 behind Burning Valor. I would really take care of these. Mr. Senator was third, 3/4 of a length behind All Is Right. And we've seen Mr. Senator compete well at the grades above. So All Is Right at 7-1. Richie Sakes picks up the mount, replacing Jose Sekou for trainer Michael Marlowe. 7-1 would be a great way to start your Twilight 6. It's a Dave Dixon to Sean Collins on Grooms Association Race Day. Make it 7, 8, 6, and 10. Cosmic Force to get the better of Captain Philip, Superior, and All Is Right. Twilight 6 pool approaching 7 million. Your triple is at 500,000. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 4. And this one is named for Dave Dixon and to Sean Collins. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 pool on its way to 7.5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000. High 5 wagering offered. And the high 5 pool on its way to 250,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. Locking up for race number 4. They're closing the front of the gates. The High Five approaching 300,000 and the Twilight 6 on its way to $8 million. Get your bets on. They've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. Got a wager now. Hurry. Hurry to the windows. Rolling triple approaching 700,000. The rolling triple, a nice one. It's approaching 700,000 and nearly $8 million in the Twilight 6. As the loading up can start any moment now. So rush to the windows and get a ticket on the Twilight 6. Even the rolling triple, High Five as well. High Five pool approaching 300,000. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. First one in, Ahmed Ali in gate 11. So horses loading. Last chance to get a wager on race number 4. Ahmed Ali already in. A Sweet Victory to gate 3. Charming Sound to gate 4. Sir Wang Don into gate 5. Sir Wang Don is in. Cosmic Force, gate 7. Cosmic Force is in. Champion jockey Radish Roman looks for a second on the card. Captain Philip to gate 8. Clowning around gate 9. Goes in quietly. So 3 to load. Papa Gray, Dream Warrior, and Always Right. Want to load as always right, and Papa Gray in. Dream Warrior, the want to complete the line. Dream Warrior goes up and in. Ready for race number 4. They're off and racing. Miss Linton gets a flyer, and Miss Linton goes for that lead, along with Sweet Victory. As Miss Linton, Cosmic Force right there too. Then comes coming on the rail, that is a Papa Gray. Just behind them, that's Superior. Then comes a Charming Sound. There's a group with a Sweet Victory, Ahmad Ali, and just overtaking that one now, Always Right. Back there we find a Charming Sound. Then comes a Captain Philip, and Dream Warrior races at the back of the field. They head towards the 4, and Miss Linton bouncing on a 4-length lead from Papa Gray, racing down into 2nd, going down into 3rd. That is Cosmic Force. Then comes Charming Sound, Superior, Ahmad Ali, circling rivals. Also coming on, that's Captain Phillips, backing out a bit. That is Always Right. Then comes coming on, that Sweet Victory. Then Sir Wang Dun on the outside. Dream Warrior overtaken one and clowning around at the back of the field there into the top of the lane. And it is Miss Linton still on a nice looking lead. But here comes down in the middle of the racetrack. That is Captain Philip also coming on. Cosmic Force, Sweet Victory is running on too, right against the rail and coming to. That is clowning around, but it is Captain Philip and Sweet Victory coming on. Captain Philip, Sweet Victory rushing down on the outside. Dream Warrior, it's Sweet Victory, just the leader. Captain Philip trying to get to Sweet Victory. Sweet Victory beat Captain Philip. Then comes Always Right, Charming Sound, and Dream Warrior back in 5th. In the women's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Dave Dixon and Tushawn Collins. A number 3, Sweet Victory, 5-year-old gray mare by Spieth. A Bitter End by Lemon Drop Kid, bred Everglades Farms Limited. Own Willys Racing Stables. Train Matthew Williams. Winning rider, terrific, Tevin Foster. The groom, Leroy Barrett, second. Number 8, Captain Philip. A third, number 10, Always Right. Fourth, number 4, Charming Sound. And a fifth, number 12, Dream Warrior. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:31 and 3. And of course, Terrific Tevin is powered by True Shake, a nutrition shake. They're off and racing. Miss Linton gets a flyer, and Miss Linton goes for that lead, along with Sweet Victory. As Miss Linton, Cosmic Force right there too. Then comes coming on the rail, that is a Papa Gray. Just behind them, that's Superior. Then comes a Charming Sound. There's a group with a Sweet Victory, Ahmad Ali, and just overtaking that one now, Always Right. Back there we find a Charming Sound. Then comes a Captain Philip and Dream Warrior races at the back of the field. They head towards the 4, and Miss Linton bouncing on a 4-length lead from Papa Gray racing down into second, going down into third. That is Cosmic Force. Then comes Charming Sound, Superior, Ahmad Ali, circling rivals. Also coming on, that's Captain Phillips backing out a bit. That is Always Right. Then comes coming on, that Sweet Victory. Then Sir Wang Dun on the outside. Dream Warrior overtaken one and clowning around at the back of the field there into the top of the lane. And it is Miss Linton still on a nice looking lead. But here comes down in the middle of the racetrack. That is Captain Philip also coming on. Cosmic Force, Sweet Victory is running on too, right against the rail and coming to. That is clowning around, but it is Captain Philip and Sweet Victory coming on. Captain Philip, Sweet Victory rushing down on the outside. Dream Warrior, it's Sweet Victory just the leader. Captain Philip trying to get to Sweet Victory. Sweet Victory beat Captain Philip. Then comes Always Right, Charming Sound, and Dream Warrior back in 5th.
Results of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, a sweet victory. 10, always right. 3 and 10 go to be tested. The splits were 23-3, 47-4, 117. They raced 1,400 meters in 131.3. The margins are neck by 1.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winner's enclosure for the special presentation to Mr. Dave Dixon and to Sean Collins of Gift Baskets. Making the presentation, Groom Association President, Mr. Fabian White, and he presents to Dave Dixon a lovely gift basket. And Mr. Fabian White will also present to Sean Collins congratulations, gentlemen. And they'll also receive a gift voucher courtesy of LP Azar. That will be presented by Mr. Noel Davis. Cash incentive from LP Azar. Congratulations once again, gentlemen. And we thank you for your service. So that's to Sean Collins and Dave Dixon. Once again, gentlemen, thank you very much. So on your screen, the win print, the photograph for the win. Number 3, Sweet Victory, hanging on grimly from number 8, Captain Philip. That's the win print on your screen. And just like to thank the following sponsors once again for their kind sponsorship on Groom's Race Day. LP Azar, Grace Kennedy, Bearings and Accessory, SVREL, and Pepsi. And Pepsi is all about keeping you refreshed and thirsty for more.
Want to race number 5 here, and this one is another competitive betting race. So how about number 5, Conundrum, currently at 225. He opened at 250, and he's been taking steady money all morning. He's been hovering at the 250 mark, down to 225 now, because he is actually the best back runner at the fixers winners. He's also the 65 favorite in the tote. Good support also for King Air, currently at 550. This one opened at $9, and then Last Dance getting some fair share support, currently at $7, and the two horses towards the outside, 13 Traditional Boy, Traditional Boy open at $21, down to $9 now. Good support for that one. And number 14 Expeditious, currently at $5. Good support there. But although the betting is kind of spread out, those are 5 horses that are really getting good support. But of those, it is number 5 Conundrum, who is also the now even money favorite in the total. Conundrum, the best back runner at the fixers winners for race number 5. Good luck.
And number 7, 6th Avenue takes the track early. And number 11, Tequila Flight, also takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 5th, named for Keith Johnson and Michael Reed. It's for 4-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Print Quality, make the weight 52.5 or 116. 3, Shashamani Dance, 54 or 119. 4, Dancing in the Breeze, 54.5 or 120. 6, Devante, 54 or 119. 7, 6 Avenue, 51 or 112. 8, King Air, 53 or 117. 9, Empress Nakilia, 52.5 or 116. 10, Last Dance, 51 or 112. 11, Tequila Flight, 51 or 112. 12, Always Vigorous, 50 or 110. 13, Traditional Boy, 54 or 119. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, a rolling triple. The late 5-star begins here. A late 5-star, already at $1 million and climbing, rolling triple heading for 400,000. 0 on the board, get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 5. This is the Keith Johnson and Michael Reed. And this is where the late five-star begins. Late five-star pool on its way to 1.2 million. Rolling triple approaching 400,000. High five wagering as well. High five pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners making their way to post.
So the first upset on a Grooms Association Day comes in race number 4, and that was with Sweet Victory at odds of 13-1 in the Dave Dixon to Sean Collins. Tevin Foster riding for Matthew Williams and With His Racing Stable. Congratulations to Matthew Williams and With His Racing Stable, a father and son combination. And indeed, it's always great to see them in the winner's enclosure. Sweet Victory at 13-1. Shakes things up on the Reggae 6, Catch 9, and the Twilight 6. As you saw, the graphics there showed 103 tickets are live on the Reggae 6, and we started off with 4,600 plus, and the 7.3 million in that net pool. 8 tickets remain alive on the Catch 9, 1.5 million in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 starts off with a mere 442 live tickets. So you know it was a shaky start to the Twilight 6, and there's over 5.6 million in that Twilight 6 net pool. It's time for the Keith Johnson, Michael Reed on the Vin Edwards O.D. Memorial Grooms Association Day major sponsors. LPSR Limited, of course, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, and we heard about several other sponsors earlier. You'll be hearing about them some more later on the card. Indeed, it's all about all grooms on the Saturday card. For field of 14, the critical posters. This is for the 350 claimers, and an interesting looking contest. In the winners enclosure right now, we're seeing some footage there of that's the big man himself, Philip Azar, and he's surrounded by several grooms. And indeed, it's there today. It's the Grooms Association Race Day, and all is a great day. All is a great day to have our grooms under the spotlight. And there's the man himself, Mr. Philip Azar, having quite a few words to say to our grooms. And indeed, a great job done in making our grooms feel proud today on the Saturday card. It's Keith Johnson and Michael Reed, race number 5. Top selection goes to number 5, and that's Conundrum. Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox rider from Marlon Pusey and Manny Judas. This on the post first time of the claim, claimed on the 11th of January for 350. So the waiver claim option has been engaged here. And if you claim a horse and you aren't able to start that horse for 60 or more days, you are eligible to opt for the waiver claim, and that's what the connections have done here. So they can win today and they can win again, so they have a chance to win twice, and in turn be able to recoup their investment and have returns on their investment once they can, of course, make it back-to-back win. So Conundrum, the first step though is to win today, and then find the next race date to try to take the double. So Conundrum is going to be the vote here. This one ran second against $1 million claimers as recent as September 2024. So any effort near that, we'll see him brushing these aside. Number 10 is Last Dance. Today's who rides for his apprentice master, Michael Marlowe. And this one has been in good nick. Third three of the last 4, second on the other occasion. So look for Last Dance to be right there in the shake-up at 5-1. And number 14, Expeditious, claim for 500,000, steps down the claiming ladder, was claimed on the 5th of March. And the connections have opted to forego 150,000 off that claiming tag of 500,000. Now down to 350. And you don't just walk around and give away 150,000 like that and say, free money, here, take it, you can have it. No, that's not the case. When you claim for 500,000 and you opt to drop in for 350, you want to win to at least recoup that 150 that you have forgone on the claiming tag, and you want to recoup that, of course, of the winner's share of the purse. And the winner of the share of the purse here is all of 382,200, and of course the owner gets 70% of that, the trainer gets 15%, and the jockey gets 10%. So you do the arithmetic, you do the accounting, and see how they'll fare off if they win this event versus that 150 that they're forgone here. So look for Expeditious to be on his A game for the new connections. 72 the price here for Expeditious. Number 8 is King Air. He gets odds of 4-1. Exposes well beat when finishing second last time. Oh, that was at 5-4, so it beat by Air of Fire. Air of Fire has returned to Franklin form with another win. So back-to-back wins for Air of Fire. And way to go there for the connections of Air of Fire. That one was on the culled list a couple months ago. So from the culled list to back-to-back victories. Big turnaround in form there. And Turner Ricardo Brown was the man that was at the helm of Air of Fire to get that one straightened out. And he got the first win. And the second win, of course, was under the care of trainer Stephen Todd. So way to go to the connections of Air of Fire. King Air, second to Air of Fire. He should be able to make his presence well felt here. In the Keith Johnson, Michael Reed on Vin Edwards OD Memorial Grooms Association race card. Sponsored by LP Azar Limited, among many other Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. And you hear more, a lot more about our sponsors later on. Going to go 5, 10, 14, and 8 in the Keith Johnson, Michael Reed. Conundrum to get the better of Last Dance, Expeditious, and King Air. Late 5-star pool, 1.5 million and climbing. Their triple is at 450,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates. Runners parading, getting ready now to load. Late 5-star heading for 1.6, rolling triple 500,000. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading, print quality slips into 1. Shashamani dances in at 3. 6.5 furlongs a distance. As the late 5-star moves to 1.6 and the rolling triple has arrived at 500,000. Dancing in the Breeze dances into 4. So loading up well underway. Hurry, get your wagers on if you haven't. Sixth Avenue loads at 7. So loading up well underway. Empress Nakilia in at 9. Last Dance will slip into 10. Still quite a few out, giving you time to wager. Tequila Flight and Everett Clunis. They're in 11. Always Vigorous coming into 12. Traditional Boy will load at 13. So still just a few to load. Devontae now they try with at 6. King Air will load at 8 with Tyrese Anderson. Expeditious coming into 14. Field in line, 6.5 furlongs, 1,300 meters thereof. Print Quality steps off, slowest of them all. Tequila Flight, Shashamane Dance, Dancing in the Breeze and Conundrum. They're the back markers as they go slipping past the 6. King Air now moves through to challenge for that early lead as they make their way down the back stretch. Thus the sleeve showing of Last Dance now nosing in front of King Air as they slip past the 5. Devontae races up next with Traditional Boy. 6th Avenue is 6 or 7 off that lead. Expeditious racing on the outside of Empress Nakilia. Always Vigorous is right there in the orange silks and beginning to improve all the while. Conundrum now making ground, overtaking Expeditious. Empress Nakilia races up next with the K-Boy, Dancing in the Breeze in front of Shashamane Dance, then Tequila Flight and Print Quality, yet to recover at the back of the field. They're coming now toward the 5/16th, about to enter the top of the lane, and it is King Air, just the leader in the red cap. Last Dance attacking on the outside. They both swinging to the stretch run. It toward mid-track. King Air over on the far side. Last Dance nearest to us. They're going at it, and Last Dance may just have the nose in front, but King Air ain't done yet, and the fight is on up front. Here is Conundrum now asked to reel them in. A Last Dance possibly just the leader over King Air. Coming on the outside, that is Conundrum. They drive now inside the final 16th. Last Dance is battling with King Air. That's not over yet, but here is Conundrum now exploding on the outside. They drive toward the line. It's close between Conundrum and King Air. Then Last Dance, Shashamane Dance, Expeditious. We have claims in the 5th. One submitted for number 2, K-Boy. Dale Murphy for himself. Dale Murphy claims K-Boy for himself. There were 2 claims submitted for number 7, 6th Avenue. One void. Lennis Shim for Britmac. Lennis Shim claims 6th Avenue for owners of Britmac. 23 claims submitted for number 14, Expeditious. One void in a 22-way shake. Dalton Serju claims Expeditious for himself. Expeditious claim by Dalton Serju. Attention everyone, just to let you know that Fisher's OTB at 57 Lyndhurst Road, Kingston 5 has reopened. So Fisher's OTB at 57 Lyndhurst Road, Kingston 5 has reopened and will serve the customers in that area once again.
And after that very exciting driving finish, and the smoke has cleared, number 8, King Air, is your victor. King Air, getting there just ahead of Conundrum. And that's the photograph on your screen. King Air, by a nostril from Conundrum. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Keith Johnson and Michael Reed. Number 8, King Air, a 6-year-old chestnut horse by Midnight Hawk. Mamita by Stormcraft. Bred Basil Edwards. Owned Dean Cooper. Trained Howard Bogues. Winning rider Tyrese Anderson, the groom Clive McDonald. Second, number 5, Conundrum. A third, number 10, Last Dance. Fourth, number 3, Shashamani Dance. And a fifth, number 14, Expeditious. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 125 and 2.
meters thereof. Print Quality steps off, slowest of them all. Tequila Flight, Shashamani Dance, Dancing in the Breeze and Conundrum. They're the back markers as they go slipping past the 6. King Air now moves through to challenge for that early lead as they make their way down the back stretch. Thus the sleeve showing of Last Dance now nosing in front of King Air as they slip past the 5. Devontae races up next with Traditional Boy. 6th Avenue is 6 or 7 off that lead. Expeditious racing on the outside of Empress Nakilia. Always Vigorous is right there in the orange silks and beginning to improve all the while. Conundrum now making ground, overtaking Expeditious. Empress Nakilia races up next with the K-Boy, Dancing in the Breeze in front of Shashamani Dance, then Tequila Flight and Print Quality, yet to recover at the back of the field. They're coming now toward the 5/16th, about to enter the top of the lane, and it is King Air, just the leader in the red cap. Last Dance attacking on the outside. They both swinging to the stretch run, it toward mid-track. King Air over on the far side. Last Dance nearest to us. They're going at it, and Last Dance may just have the nose in front, but King Air ain't done yet, and the fight is on up front. Here is Conundrum now asked to reel them in. A Last Dance possibly just the leader over King Air. Coming on the outside, that is Conundrum. They drive now inside the final 16th. Last Dance is battling with King Air. That's not over yet, but here is Conundrum now exploding on the outside. They drive toward the line. It's close between Conundrum and King Air. Then Last Dance, Shashamani Dance, Expeditious. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Print Quality. 8, King Air. 1 and 8 both go to be tested. The splits 24-1, 49-1, 118. Final time 6.5 furlongs, 125 and 2. The margins are nose or by a neck.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of special presentation to grooms Keith Johnson and Michael Reed. Basket to be presented to both gentlemen and a presentation to be made by Kishona Irving. She's the secretary of the Grooms Association. She'll present the gift baskets to the gentlemen, and cash incentives also presented, and that will be presented by Mr. Noel Davis from LPSR. So cash incentive, courtesy of LPSR, to Mr. Keith Johnson and Michael Reed. Congratulations, gentlemen. And of course, Keith Johnson, he has 46 years of service to the racing industry, and Mr. Michael Reed, 40 years of service. We thank you for your dedication to the sport. And once again, we say thank you to our kind sponsors, LPSR, Grace Kennedy Bearings and Accessory, SBR Real, and Pepsi. And Pepsi is all about keeping you refreshed and thirsty for more.
And number 4, Riley J, takes the track early.
The journey to the multi-mile begins here, the 5th running of the Ian Levy Cup Grade 1, the newest addition to the multi-mile Win and You're In series, with a purse of $4 million and a distance of 8.5 furlongs. Watch Jamaica's finest thoroughbreds compete for a spot in the multi-mile. April 5th, 2025, post time 12 noon, only at Caymanas Park. See you at the races. Caymanas Park, in association with the Recycling Partners of Jamaica, invites you to join us for the Caymanas Community Recycling Day, Sunday, March 13th, 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Drop off your plastic bottles and earn rewards. Every contribution counts, no matter how small. Together, we can fight global pollution and build a sustainable future. Stay tuned for more information on our website, caymanasracing.com, and our Instagram and Facebook pages at Caymanas Racing.
Horses take the track for the 6th, named for Garth Pennant. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Midnight Runner, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 2, Miracle Selection, 52.5 or 116. 5, Benison, 51.5 or 114. 8, Slam Sharp, 53.5 or 118. Scratch 9 P's head injured. 10, Newspaper of Record, 52.5 or 116. 13, Laredo, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. Strike 4 begins here, single winner bonus in excess of 621,000. Strike 4 at $1 million already, Rolling Triple heading for 400,000. 0 on the board, get your bets on.
So the Vin Edwards OD Memorial Grooms Race Day, sponsored by LPSR, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, and among many other sponsors, continues to be an exciting day. And race number 5 was in honor of Keith Johnson and Michael Reed, and it turned out to be an exciting finish with very small margin separating the top 2. And it was a King Air that held on by a nose there over Conundrum, and Last Dance checked in third. The numbers I gave you for the event were 5, 10, 14, and 8 in that order of preference, and the race came back with number 8, King Air, getting the better of number 5, Conundrum, then number 10, Last Dance. So he got the exacta, which returned 1,253. All left to do is box those numbers. He got the Quinella Plus, which of course is a must, 1,298. And he also got the trifecta from those numbers, 2,226. So box the numbers and you should be in the winnings. 17 tickets are live on the regular 6 with 7.3 million plus in the dead pool coming into the cash out leg. So whatever happens in race number 6, you're going to be having some very good dividends. The Kets 9 has 3 live tickets with 1.5 million plus in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 down to a mere 99 tickets with only 2 legs gone in the Twilight 6, where they have all of 4 legs remaining, and there's 5.6 billion plus in that net pool. So you're into some big money already on the Twilight 6 side of things as well. It's now time for Golf Pennant, Champion Groom, and we have a field of 12 given the scratch of number 9 PZ. And here's where your strike 4 begins. Strike 4 pool already over 1.3 million wagered. Let's take a look at the 6th event. Top choice goes to number 6, Runaway Star. Radish Roman riding for Jason DaCosta, the champions team up here. And interestingly, Golf Pennant, the champion groom, he's off the Jason DaCosta barn, so it's quite fitting that Jason DaCosta should win this race here. Runaway Star went off at 1-2 on debut, only able to almost the 4th, 9.5 lengths in the rears, but has looked improved at exercise since. 5.5 furlongs below 8-4 by 103 on the 5th on the 16th of March, and on the 22nd of March, out the shoot 6 furlongs in 1:14 and the 5th of a second. Showed reluctance to load when intending to make his debut originally, and he was scratched and a late non-starter, of course, after being very fractious. And he took a little while to go into the gate on the 26th of January as well. So hopefully he has gotten over whatever spooks him at the starting gate. And once he goes in with the minimum of fuss, it should be a mere formality here. Number 12 is Prolific Prince, second on debut by 7.25 behind Summer Palace. And that was on Sunday, so makes a quick turnaround for his second appearance. Shane Ellis Rider, Adrian Prince, and ONS Racers, they started off the regular 6 with a 1-2, and that was a spanking 1-2 with Sonny T and Chippy getting the better of Burn Notice. So could they open and close the regular 6? Let's see if Prolific Prince will be up to the task at hand. He's at 7-2. Number 7, Nebuchadnezzar gets odds of 5-1, was second by 6.5 lengths on last, beaten by Uncle Harry. He looks to be on the upgraded exercise, 5.5 furlongs with 194. Look for another run here, another good run. And number 5, Benison, 4x5 lengths on debut to Brahma Bull. After being thrown to stride, has continued to look well at exercise on the 22nd of March when 5.5 furlongs with 194 by 103 and 3/5 of a second alongside Prince Kazer. Look for a decent enough effort here. Second time of asking from Benison at odds of 9-1. Make it 6, 12, 7, and 5 in the Golf Pennant on Grooms Association Race Day. Runaway Star over Prolific Prince, Nebuchadnezzar, and Benison. Strike for a pool, 1.4 minute on timing. Your triple is at 400,000 and timing. Best of luck.
Runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 6. This is for the champion groom, Garth Pennant, champion groom for 2024. And this is where the strike 4 begins. And we have a lovely strike 4 pool. It's approaching 1.7 million. Strike 4 pool approaching 1.7 million. So by loading up, we should be close to $2 million. So do not be left out. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Rolling triple approaching $500,000. And high 5 wagering offered. That's on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners have arrived at the post. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Miracle Selection in gate number 2. So horses loading, and just under 1.9 million in your strike 4. So we're close to $2 million. Riley J is next to load at 4. Riley J goes in. Benison could be next, gate 5. That one is open, gate 5 open for Benison. Benison goes in. Last chance to get a piece of this strike 4. Very attractive pool, nearly 1.9 million. Newspaper of record coming to gate number 10. Slam Sharp could be next at 8. Midnight Runner heads to gate 1. Midnight Runner goes in. Newspaper of record is in at 10. Gate 3 is open. Gate 3, that's where Modern Monarch will break from. That one is open. Prince Kazir loads at 11. Laredo at 13. Slam Sharp, a bit unsettled in gate 8, now settles. Modern Monarch comes to gate 3 without the rider. That's Uville Pinnock. Working on Modern Monarch to come to gate 3. Is part of the way in. Prolific Prince in the ONS colors. You're looking for the second win on the card. The owner-trainer select combination. You also have the one horse, Midnight Runner. Prolific Prince. A bit stubborn. Now goes in, and Nebuchadnezzar in at 7. Still working on Prolific Prince and Runaway Star. The last one to load. This 4 to 5 favorite, Runaway Star. The Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, he's looking for a double on the card. He pilots Runaway Star. So that's the one to complete the line. 7 furlong the trip. This is the Garth pennant. Runaway Star, situated in gate 6. Champion jockey Radish Roman goes in the saddle. And I think we're ready for a start. Denzel Miller doing the honors. Runaway Star is locked away, and we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Missing the break, that's Midnight Runner, and also at the back of the field, that's Modern Monarch. Going to for that lead, that is Runaway Star. Just on the outside of Runaway Star, Prolific Prince is quite early. Nebuchadnezzar is right there too. Just on the inside rail, that's Riley J. Running out wide and coming around, that is Prince Kazir. Just behind them, that is Laredo. Behind Laredo, that is Benison. Then comes Miracle Selection backing out and looks to be hauling up. That's Newspaper of Record. Now overtaken by Midnight Runner, and just behind Midnight Runner, that's Modern Monarch. They head toward the three, and it is Runaway Star and Prolific Prince. These two are hooked up on that lead. About 2 or 3 lengths behind that is Laredo. Also in the mix in the middle, that is Prince Kazir, right against the rail. That Slam Sharp. They're at the top of the lane. Runaway Star trying to run away from the field, but Prolific Prince won't let that happen. Runaway Star now kicks it into gear and goes about 2, 3 lengths in front and looks to be traveling nicely. Prolific Prince left back in a second, right against the rail. That Slam Sharp trying to come on too. That's Midnight Runner, but this Runaway Star is full of running this afternoon, and it looks a double on the card for the Sneaky Fox. Runaway Star bounding effortlessly for this win, about 6 or 7 lengths. Running on for second, Benison. Then comes Prolific Prince, Midnight Runner, and Slam Sharp back in 5th.
Your attention, please. There's now a general stewards inquiry. Please hold all your tickets. A general stewards inquiry. Hold your tickets, please.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Garth Pennant. Number 6, Runaway Star, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Northern Giant. Runaway Gal by Legal Process. Bred Weiss 1955 Limited. Owned Edward Steenman and Von White. Conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. Ridden by the champion jockey Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. That's 2 on the card for Radish Roman. The groom Mario Skeen. A second. Number 5 Benison. Third, number 12 Prolific Prince. Fourth, number 1 Midnight Runner. And fifth, number 8 Slam Sharp. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 and 2. Runaway Star is locked away, and we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Missing the break, that's Midnight Runner, and also at the back of the field, that's Modern Monarch. Going for that lead, that is Runaway Star, just on the outside of Runaway Star, Prolific Prince. Is quite early. Nebuchadnezzar is right there too, just on the inside rail. That's Riley J. Running out wide and coming around, that is Prince Kazir. Just behind them, that is Laredo. Behind Laredo, that is Benison. Then comes Miracle Selection, backing out and looks to be hauling up. That's Newspaper of Record. Now overtaken by Midnight Runner, and just behind Midnight Runner, that's Modern Monarch. They head towards the 3, and it is Runaway Star and Prolific Prince. These two are hooked up on that lead. About 2 or 3 lengths behind that is Laredo. Also in the mix in the middle, that is Prince Kazir, right against the rail. That's Slam Sharp. They're at the top of the lane. Runaway Star trying to run away from the field, but Prolific Prince won't let that happen. Runaway Star now kicks it into gear and goes about 2-3 lengths in front and looks to be traveling nicely. Prolific Prince left back in a second, right against the rail. That's Slam Sharp trying to come on too. That's Midnight Runner, but this Runaway Star is full of running this afternoon, and it looks a double on the card for the Sneaky Fox. Runaway Star bounding effortlessly for this win, about 6 or 7 lengths. Running on for second, Benison. Then comes Prolific Prince, Midnight Runner, and Slam Sharp back in 5th.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Runaway Star, 7 Nebuchadnezzar. 6 and 7 go to be tested. And of course, after this George inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish. Splits 24-2, 48-1, 115. 1400 meters raced in 128-2. The margins 8.5 by 1 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the special presentation to our champion groom, Garth Pennant, for gift baskets. And presentation made by Kishona Irwin. She's the secretary of the Grooms Association. She presents the gift basket, a very nice gift basket, to the champion groom, Garth Pennant. And Garth Pennant will also receive a cash incentive courtesy of LPSR. And that presentation is made by Anise Durbano. Congratulations to Mr. Garth Pennant and the great job he's doing. And he's also our current champion groom. Congratulations, sir. Well done.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's the Ian Winter or Robert Loshan. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Scratch number 2, Storm Boy. Storm Boy is lame. 5, Beautiful Moon, 52.5 or 116. 6, He Stands Alone, 50 or 110. 7, Epic, 53 or 117. 8, Timekeeper, 51 or 112. Wagering offered on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to 700,000, 0 on the board. Get your wagers on.
So congratulations to the winner of the Quick Four, the lone winner of the Quick Four, receiving 902,724, and that's from a 7,200 wager, and that's 7,200, one of my favorite bet amounts. And that 7,200 you'd have seen me give you quite a few Reggae 6 and Twilight 6 tickets coming to the amount of 7,200. So 7,200, a lucky stake amount there for one patron, and receiving over 900,000 for the effort there. So well done, the Quick Four, a lone winner of the Quick Four there. Congrats to the Reggae 6 players as well, 322,000 plus in dividends there. And we have over 10 million in the jackpot. It's growing and growing and growing. And remember to jot down Monday the 21st of April in your calendars. That's going to be mandatory payout day. That's going to be Easter Monday. And we're still a couple weeks well away from that mandatory payout date. And we already have over 10 million in the jackpot. It's now on to the final triple on GROOMS Association Day. Race number 7 is for Ian Winter and Robert Logan. And we have another runner here. That's number 2, Stormboy. We're down to a field of 7, and they go 800 meters straight, or 4 furlongs straight. Top selection goes to number 4, and that's a big favorite, Electrode, and told everywhere I go that Electrode cannot lose. I was down in the paddock a while ago, saddling my chart. He stands alone, and Electrode really looked quite imposing of a figure there. He's an offspring of Electrifying, and that makes him, of course, the type that should win many races. Won a debut April 2023, had a big break between April 2023 and January 2025, some 21 months. Finished second coming off the long break behind OK Warrior at 47.2 for 4 furlongs straight, and then came back over 5 straight. On the 22nd of February, third by 3.5 lengths to Jack Daniel and Blitz Strike. So he's going to be the one to beat here, and he's your short price favorite at odds of 2 to 5. Number 1, Shadow of a Doubt, gets 7 to 1. Damar Williams, more popular than a struggle, picks up the mount for the Sweetie Man. Odin Marklad, visor off, blinkers on. Look for another good run here from Shadow of a Doubt. 1 over the straight course. 5 furlongs straight on the 19th of October, when releasing the maiden certificate. Timekeeper number 8 gets 9 to 2. Abigail Abel for Henry Harrison Jr. And this one got a lot of attention in the betting on the 24th of December. Ridden by Gary Santos, aka Ginger. Fought by 8 3/4 lengths to Give Me the Light, Don Vincenzo, and Awesome Prince. A similar effort should see Timekeeper being in the thick of things short. And my chart, number 6, he stands alone, like the way he carried himself in the paddock. Garvin Harris, more popularly known as Son, picks up the mount for Owner the Seeker. And this one has shown speed, shown some speed, but has been weak in where it matters most. It's only 4 furlongs straight. It's now a field of 7. And I'm expecting him to flash some good early speed today. And Garvin Harris could very well be on a live kicker here at odds of 9 to 1. 4, 1, 8, and 6 in the Ian Winter, Robert Lohan on GROOMS Association Day. The big favorite, Electrode, to get the better of Shadow of a Doubt, then Timekeeper. And he stands alone. Final triple, 650,000 and climbing. Get your wagers on, and best of luck. So your live ticket count on the catch time now down to 8 live tickets with 1.5 million plus in that net pool. And remember, the jackpot is over 4.4 million. So live ticket count on the catch time, it's at 8 with 3 legs remaining on your catch time. Race number 7 also start the lead triple. And your live ticket count on the Twilight 6 down to 94 with 5.648 million plus in that net pool. So you're into some big dividends already with 3 legs remaining on the Twilight 6. Your final triple pool is approaching $1 million. Minimum guarantee payout 400,000.
So they've closed up the front of the gates as we get ready for the Ian Winter Robert Lochan. 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. So any moment now, they will begin to load. Get your wagers on. Don't be shut out. Horses now loading. Shadow of a Doubt and Toots have loaded. The Walking Beautiful Moon toward gate 5. Beautiful Moon is in. He stands alone. Should be next at 6. He stands alone is in. Epic coming into 7. So we wait on Electrode. Epic now looks to be in. And the timekeeper, Electrode, the 1-2 favorite, Tevin Foster, he's looking for a double on the card. So Epic giving some problems to load. Epic now in. Timekeeper and Electrode the ones out. Tevin Foster off Electrode as they try to pull Electrode into gate 4. So 2 to load. Electrode locked away. Foster climbing in and having a seat. Timekeeper and Abigail Abel are in. Field in line. A half-mile straight. They're off. Electrode gets a good start. He stands alone, is racing close to that leader. Epic right alongside, he stands alone. Timekeeper is racing nearest to us with Abigail Abel as they sort themselves out and make their way now toward the final quarter. Timekeeper showing speed. Electrode right there on the premises. He stands alone and Epic just in behind those two. On the far side, Shadow of a Doubt and Toots now trying to make some ground, but Electrode now asserts and looks to have that lead. Timekeeper trying to keep up with Electrode. Toots is over toward the far side. Epic just in behind them, but it is Electrode and a terrific Tevin Foster inside the final 16th. Electrode and Tevin Foster beginning to open up just a bit over Toots. Electrode takes it handily in the end by maybe 4. Toots is second. Tight between Timekeeper and Epic.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Ian Winter and Robert Loshan. Number 4, Electrode, a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Sunshine and Shadow. Electrifying by Traditional, bred Eli Salute. Owned and trained Lawrence Fremantle. The winning rider, 2 on the day for Terrific, Tevin Foster. The groom, Michael Dwyer, second. Number 3, Toots. Third, number 8, Timekeeper. And fourth, number 7, Epic. Final time for a 4 furlong straight or 800 meter straight, 49 and 2. So on your screen, the photo for third place, race number 7. Third going to number 8, to the closest to us. That's Timekeeper, getting there ahead of Epic. So that's the third place sprint, race number 7 on your screens.
Field in line. A half-mile straight. They're off. Electrode gets a good start. He stands alone, is racing close to that leader. Epic right alongside, he stands alone. Timekeeper is racing nearest to us with Abigail Abel as they sort themselves out and make their way now toward the final quarter. Timekeeper showing speed. Electrode right there on the premises. He stands alone, and Epic just in behind those two. On the far side, Shadow of a Doubt and Toots now trying to make some ground, but Electrode now asserts and looks to have that lead. Timekeeper trying to keep up with Electrode. Toots is over toward the far side. Epic just in behind them, but it is Electrode and a terrific Tevin Foster inside the final 16th. Electrode and Tevin Foster beginning to open up just a bit over Toots. Electrode takes it handily then by maybe 4. Toots is second, tight between Timekeeper and Epic.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for a special presentation to the voice of Caymanas Park, our beloved track announcer, Brian Spuddy Rickman OD. He's being presented with a frame photo by Philip Azar of LP Azar. Congratulations to the Spud. And now, ladies and gentlemen, turn your attention once again to the winners enclosure. A presentation to groom Ian Winter. Presentation made by Kishona Irwin. She's the secretary of the Grooms Association. She's presenting a gift basket to Mr. Ian Winter. Congratulations to groom Ian Winter. Job well done. And she'll also present gift basket to Mr. Robert Lochan. Congratulations to Mr. Robert Lochan and Mr. Ian Winter. And they'll also receive cash incentive courtesy of LPSR. And that will be made by Noel Davis of LPSR. Congratulations once again to Ian Winter and Robert Lochan. Results of race number 7 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 4 electrode rather, 4 electrode and 7 epic to the testing barn. Once again, you may cash your tickets. The splits, 25 flat. Final time, 49 and 2. The margins, 3.5 by 4 lengths.
So the big favorite gets the job done. Electrode, said to be a can't-lose horse. Well, he really didn't lose. And Tevin Foster got the job done there. That's the second win for Tevin Foster. So Tevin Foster on a double, Radish Roman on a double. And they are getting warmed up for the remainder of the season. Congrats once again to our Reggae 6 winners. 322,000 plus in dividend, 10 million in the jackpot. We're going to take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
Field turn into the top of the stretch. They leave the quarter pole behind, and the favourites Sunny T and Chippy running the way. A favourite should at the moment, being chased all the while by over against the rail. Burn Notice in the red cap. I realize has a lot to do along with the rest, but it is a Sunny T and Chippy now responding to the right-hand stick. Sunny T and Chippy being driven out. As they drive inside the final 16th, it is Sunny T and the Chippy. The wily Dick Carnadas gets Sunny T and Chippy home in the first to win by almost 2 over Burn Notice. I realize is third. Sir John is fourth. Kaelin Melody is fifth.
They're coming to the top of, they're coming to the furlong and a half pole, and now Sprague tackling Solace, and Sprague and Solace go on with it. Solace on the inside, Gritty for a fight. Sprague out in the middle, left back against the rail. That's Ruby's Light. Solace just looks to be doing the better work, coming to the half a furlong pole, but still there Sprague. Solace in front. Sprague trying to get to Solace, but not today. Solace beating Sprague. Solace goes on to win by maybe 2 lengths. Sprague back in second. Then comes Ruby's Light running on for fourth. That sensational gift.
As they're at the top of the lane, Benson on the outside asked to kick toward the rail. That's Digital One, and Digital One has that lead on the run to the furlong pole. A Wall Street Trader and a stablemate Pack Plays now running close in behind. Digital One beginning to tie up just a little bit. Here is Wall Street Trader now asked to whittle down the lead, but it's still a length and a half. It is Digital One driven flat to the boards. Wall Street Trader trying to get to him but can't. Digital One hangs tough in the end to beat Wall Street Trader. Then Pack Plays close between California Crown and Benson.
Into the top of the lane, and it is Miss Linton still on a nice looking lead, but here comes down in the middle of the racetrack, that is Captain Phillip also coming on. Cosmic Force, Sweet Victory is running on too, right against the rail and coming to, that is clowning around, but it is Captain Phillip and Sweet Victory coming on. Captain Phillip, Sweet Victory rushing down on the outside. Dream Warriors, it's Sweet Victory just the leader. Captain Phillip trying to get to Sweet Victory. Sweet Victory beat Captain Phillip. Then comes Always Right, Charming Sound, and Dream Warrior back in fifth.
They're both swinging to the stretch run. It toward mid-track. King Air over on the far side. A Last Dance nearest to us. They're going at it, and Last Dance may just have the nose in front, but King Air ain't done yet, and the fight is on up front. Here is Conundrum now asked to reel them in. A Last Dance possibly just the leader over King Air. Coming on the outside, that is Conundrum. They drive now inside the final 16th. Last Dance is battling with King Air. That's not over yet, but here is Conundrum now exploding on the outside. They drive toward the line. It's close between Conundrum and King Air. Then Last Dance, Shashamani Dance, Expeditious.
They're at the top of the lane. Runaway Star trying to run away from the field, but Prolific Prince won't let that happen. Runaway Star now kicks it into gear and goes about 2-3 lengths in front and looks to be traveling nicely. Prolific Prince left back in a second, right against the rail. That's Slam Sharp trying to come on too. That's Midnight Runner, but this Runaway Star is full of running this afternoon, and it looks a double on the card for the Sneaky Fox. Runaway Star bounding effortlessly for this win, about 6 or 7 lengths. Running on for second, Benison. Then comes Prolific Prince, Midnight Runner, and Slam Sharp back in fifth.
Horses take the track for the 8th, named for Terence Bloomfield and Delroy Daly. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Rapida, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 3, Fort Haldane, 54 or 119. 4, Shelley the Rocket, 54 or 119. Scratch 5, Adira lame. 7, Sonogram, 54.5 or 120. 8, Chinita Estrella, 48.5 or 107. Wagering on the double event, this is the late double. Late double, almost at 600,000 and climbing, it's on its way to $1 million. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, high five. Yep. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
It's been a fun day so far on the Vin Edwards O.D. Memorial Grooms Association Day, sponsored by LP Azar, among others. And we just had some live performances as well. Flower Gun was here and also Peter Metro. And indeed, prizes, surprises, and giveaways have been the order of the day on Grooms Association Race Day. Race number 7 was won comfortably there by Electrode. And we're now on to race number 8, start of the day. Double race 8 is for Terence Bloomfield and Delroy Daly. And the field has been reduced to 9, given the scratch of number 5, Adira. Your favorite in the betting is number 7, Sonogram, and this one has Robert Haldane riding for trainer Robert Pearson. Worked well on the 22nd of March, 5 furlongs straight in 101 and the 5th double second by 47 clad. Won easily, but after the races on the 29th of September, 4 3/4 lengths clear in 47-2 for 4 furlongs straight, beating Blood Moon and Gilroy. Sonogram has second time lay 6 and looks improved for his 2025 debut. Number 6, Radam gets 7-2. Tevin Foster looks for his third win. He rides Anthony Babinunes and Ona Yardley Stables. Won easily, going 5 straight in a minute and 2 fish. Released the main tag on the 14th of December. Stepped up to on 2 on the 1st of March. 7 by 7.5 lengths. Also over the straight course that time around, going 4-4 on straight. Radam has looked well at exercise. 48-3 by 103.2 on 22nd of March. Look for another encouraging one here from Radam. Number 10 is Dream to Reality. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker ride to trainer Sacklane Roman. This one has speed. Drawn on the stand side. Look for Dream to Reality to try to take them all the way here. And I'm going to make my fourth choice, number 9. Social Mischief. Onion Bunny is riding for Robert Pearson. So Robert Pearson has 2 entries here. Thanks a lot, producer. Robert Pearson has 2 entries here. The 3-5 favorite Sonogram and 6-1 for Social Mischief. Last time Social Mischief went off at 13-1. Third by just ahead to Tornado Seed and Cleopatra Queen. That was on Sunday, the 23rd of March. So a quick turnaround here for Social Mischief. Reverts to the straight. His only win came over the straight course. That was on the 6th of August last year. So Social Mischief will keep on the right side as well. Make it 7-6-10-9 in the Terence Bloomfield Delroy Daily on Grooms Association Race Day. Sonogram over Radam, Dream to Reality. And for fourth, make it number 9, Social Mischief. Late double starts here. You have limited time remaining. Get your bets on and best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 8. This one named for Terence Bloomfield and Delroy Daly. This is where the late double starts. Late double, as you can see, close to $1 million. Late double climbing fast as well. High five wagering on its way to 250,000. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time. They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 8, and this is where the late double starts. Late double approaching 1.5 million, high five approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. The runners are about to load. Hurry and make your wagers. Closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. Late double approaching 1.5 million, and horses about to load for race number 8. First one going in, that is Rapida. So horses about to load. Working on Rapida to gate number 1. Late double on its way to 1.5 million. Horses loading. Rapida's first one in. Military Light is next. Heads to gate number 2. Rider comes down from Military Light. That's Anthony Allen. So they load Military Light without the rider. They've opened the front of the gate to encourage this one to load. Working on Military Light. A 13-1 shot in the betting. The favorite at 3-5. That's number 7, Sonogram. The amount of Robert Hallidine. The trainer Robert Pearson. Still working on Military Light to gate 2. Loading process not moving very fast, so there might be time to still get a late ticket. Late double now surpassing 1.5 million, heading to $1.6 million. Military Light finally in. Rider takes a seat. Fort Haldane is next at 3. Fort Haldane loads. Radam to gate number 6. Radam goes in. Sonogram follows, the 3-5 favorite, to gate 7. Sonogram loads. Chinita Estrella is next at 8. Social Mischief to gate 9. So 2 to load. Shelly the Rocket and Dream to Reality now coming up to gate 10. Dream to Reality goes in. 1 to load. Shelly the Rocket to gate 4. Rider off Shelly the Rocket. That's Eric Horton as they work to get this one into gate 4. So very last chance to get a bet in on the late double. As Shelly the Rocket still refuses. Shelly the Rocket up to gate 4. And still refusing to load. Shelly the Rocket being a handful at the moment. This one straightened out, backs away once again. And the hard-working start of this instance will try again to get Shelly the Rocket into gate 4. different tactics employed. They've opened gate 4. Encourage this one to load. Let's see if it works. And still she refused. Shell of the rocket, wearing the starter's patient, very thin. And she's up to the old antics. Let's see now. She's up to the gate, backs away once again. Shell of the rocket, part of the way in, and she's up and in. And we have a line ready for a start. This is race number 8. 8 of 9. 5 furlongs straight the trip. They're off and racing. Janita Estrella gets a good start. Toward the near side and traveling powerfully, that's Dream to Reality. Right in the middle, Radam is full of running. Over on the far side and tacking across a bit, that is Rapida. Over there, way over on the far side, that's Military Light. But Sonogram looks to grab the overall lead. Sonogram just the leader from Dream to Reality. These two matching stride right in the middle and racing alone. That is Radam, but it's Sonogram and Dream to Reality. They're coming out of the chute in a ding-dong battle, but Sonogram looks to have the lead from Dream to Reality. Radam not too far away, right on the defense, and coming on, that is Social Mischief, but it's Sonogram. Looks to be traveling the better of all of them. Sonogram and Robert Hallidine begins to sprint out of the grasp of these, and Sonogram coasting home, coming to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and Sonogram will not be stopped today. Sonogram and Robert Hallidine romping the 8th by about 8th. Second, Janita Estrella, then comes a Social Mischief. Radam back into 4th. And the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8. Race number 8 named for Terence Bloomfield and Delroy Daly. Number 7, Sonogram, a 4-year-old bay colt by Sensational Slam. Proud song by Double Honor. Bred and owned Dr. Graham Brown. Trained Robert Pearson, the winning rider. Robert Hardball Halidine, the groom Cleve Walter second. Number 7, Chinita Estrella. A third, number 9, Social Mischief, fourth. Number 6, Radam, and fifth, number 10, Dream to Reality. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 1. They're off and racing. Chinita Estrella gets a good start. Two on the near side and traveling powerfully. That's Dream to Reality. Right in the middle, Radam is full of running. Over on the far side and tacking across a bit, that is Rapida. Over there, way over on the far side, that's Military Light. But Sonogram looks to grab the overall lead. Sonogram just the leader from Dream to Reality. These two matching stride right in the middle and racing alone. That is Radam, but it's Sonogram and Dream to Reality. They're coming out of the chute in a ding-dong battle, but Sonogram looks to have the lead from Dream to Reality. Radam not too far away, right on the defense, and coming on, that is Social Mischief, but it's Sonogram. Looks to be traveling the better of all of them. Sonogram and Robert Halidine begins to sprint out of the grasp of these, and Sonogram coasting home, coming to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and Sonogram will not be stopped today. Sonogram and Robert Halidine romping the 8th by about 8th. Second, Chinita Estrella, then comes a Social Mischief. Radam back into 4th.
And just reminding you, Ray and Lewis will not be riding Pineapple in the final event. Patrick Lynch, you need to find a rider and contact the stewards. Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing ground. 7, Sonogram. 10, Dream to Reality. 7 and 10 both go to be tested. Splits 24-3, 48-1. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 101-1. The margins 7.5 by 2 1/4. Number 6, Pineapple. Make the rider Dick Cardenas. Dick Cardenas rides 6, Pineapple in the 9th and final event.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation. Special presentation to Terence Bloomfield and Delroy Daly. Making the presentation of a very nice gift basket. Monica Edwards presents to Terence Bloomfield. Congratulations to Terence Bloomfield on a job well done. And he has 38 years of service to the racing industry, and we thank him very much for his invaluable contribution. She'll also present to Delroy Daly a gift basket and cash incentives for both gentlemen, courtesy of LPSR. And once again, we congratulate Terence Bloomfield and Delroy Daly on a job well done. Congratulations.
We're on to the ninth and final. This one is a very competitive betting event here. Number 5, Hot Bread Scammer. Currently at 420. Good support for that one. However, it is more the horses on the outside that are getting a lot more support than that one. So, number 10, Matuso currently at 950. Good support for that one. Irish Wish at $7, well supported as well. 12, Crypto Girl currently at 290. This one took its very first bet at $15, down to 290 now. Awesome support for number 12, Crypto Girl from early, very early from the windows open. The horse on the extreme outside, number 14, A Breath of Fresh Air, is however the best backed runner. It's also the 2-to-1 favorite in the tote. So number 14, A Breath of Fresh Air, currently at 350, is the best backed runner at the fixed odds window. So quite a competitive betting event here, but as I mentioned, the 5 main ones being supported at the fixed odds windows are Hot Bread Scammer, Matuso, Irish Wish. Good support for Crypto Girl, and the best back runner for race number 9, A Breath of Fresh Air, number 14. So good luck and we'll see you next week.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. A restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, or rather 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1 first offense, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 2 Blood Moon, 52 or 115. 5 Hot Bread Scammer, 51.5 or 114. 6 Pineapple, 53.5, 118. The rider Dick Cardenas. 8 Fearless Attack, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Wagering offered on Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Get your wagers on, runners. Make their way to post.
No problems there for the big favorite Sonogram, and that Robert Haldane riding for Robert Pearson that they get with a convincing win too in race number 8 for Terence Bloomfield and the Delroy Daly. Last ticket count on the catch time, it's down to 3 with 1.5 million plus in the net pool. And remember, the jackpot is 4.4 million. So with 3 tickets alive, depending on what happens in race number 9, we could have a lonely winner of the catch 9. Twilight 6 lap ticket count 88 with 5.6 million plus in that net pool. So you're into some big bucks already. on the Twilight 6. It's a Grooms Association of Jamaica trophy that will bring the curtains down with today. A field of 14 go 1,000 meters straight, and it's a restricted allowance for native bred 4 is not, none of 3, and imported 4 is not. Non-winners of 2. Top selection goes to number 14. That's a favorite, A Breath of Fresh Air. 5-time champion jockey Trevor Simpson OD rides for Philip Lee. And this one has been knocking at the door, runner up the last 2 outings. Second by length and a quarter behind Smart Trick. Second by 3 3/4 behind Midnight Flight. And that effort behind Midnight Flight, who won in 59-1, should be good enough to get the job done here. A Breath of Fresh Air's final time was a minute flat. So with the stand side draw and doop dap Trevor Slicer Simpson in the saddle, he's going to be the one to beat here. Number 11 is Irish Rich, steps up in class, and his half-brother, Electrode, won earlier, and that's out of the traditional dam, Electrifying. So the Electrifying mare has really produced prolific winner. So Irish Rich has never been off the frame from 7 career starts, and he should be on the frame once again. Tevin Foster looks for his 3rd win on the card, and he rides for Anthony Baba Nunes. Number 5, Hotbread Scammer, gets good support at 7-2. His only win came at 5-4 on straight in a minute flat, beating Indestructible and Irish Rich. So once you give Irish Rich a chance, you have to give Hotbread Scammer a chance as well. Richie Shakes picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Fong. This one was third length and a half last time out behind Smart Trick and A Breath of Fresh Air. So just a half a length behind A Breath of Fresh Air. So we'll keep Hotbread Scammer on the right side as well. And Restoration, my charge. He has already raced 4 times, 2 wins, 1 second, 1/3. And I got him via the claim on the 17th of November. Brought him back among 700,000 claimers. He was third by 3 lengths, going 5-4 on straight. That was his first attempt at 5-4 on straight. His previous 3 career starts were all at 4-4 on straight. And he showed good form right through to the finish, third by 3 lengths behind Eagle One. Eagle One was winning his 11th race, and Matusa was second. Matusa ran out to be a strong second there. Restoration third by 3 lengths. Matusa is here. John Post 8. Make that John Post 10. Getting 8-1. Now 7-1. And they're getting 20-1 for Restoration. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker is in the saddle for Owner the Seeker. And Restoration at 20-1. Now 21-1. That's going to be a nice dig-out handicap price. Make it 14, 11, 5, and 7 in the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. A Breath of Fresh Air from Irish Rich, Hotbread Scammer, and Restoration. We have quarterly championship updates for you. It's a Georgia Sang OD meet. Samantha Fetcher leads the female jockey championship. 2 wins, 2 seconds, 4/3 from 33 mounts, represented 6, top 3, 24%, 1.7 million earned. No wins yet from Abigail Abel, 1/3 from 11 mounts, and no placings yet from Natalie Berger after 3 mounts. In the jockeys section, the gentlemen's section of the jockeys championship, Robert Haldane leads joint leadership, 18 wins, 16 seconds, 8/3 from 7-1 mount, represented 25 top 3, 59%, 13.1 million stakes. Ernest Radish Roman, 18 wins, 12 seconds, 9/3 from 67 starts, win percentage 27 top 3, 58%, and 12.3 million earned. Shane Anderson is next, 15 wins, 11 seconds, 10/3 from 50 in mount, win percentage 26 top 3, 62%, and 10.3 million earned. Dane Dawkins has 13 wins, 16 seconds, 9/3 from 69 mount, win percentage 19 top 3, 55%, and 11.5 million earned. Round out the group is Stephen Foster, 12 wins, 13 seconds, 10/3 from 68 mount, represented 18 top 3, 51%, and 10 million earned. Trainers with less than 9 horses, lead in Launching Mantle, 3 wins, 3 seconds, 4/3 from 17 started, represented 18 top 3, 59%, 2 million earned. Joint leader is Rowan Crichton, 3 wins from 4 starters, 75% win and top 3 columns, 2.1 million earned. Owen Sharp is next, 2 wins, 2 seconds from 8 starters, represented 25 top 3, 50%, and 1.4 million earned. Patrick Taylor has 2 wins, 2 seconds from 8 starters, represented 25 top 3, 50%, and 1.2 million earned. Rudolph Hardy runs off the group, 2 wins, 1 second, 2/3 from 10 starts, represented 20 top 3, 50%, and 1.1 million earned. Trainers which have between 9 and 15 horses, Rowan Matthew leads, 5 wins, 4 seconds, 2/3 from 20 starts, win percentage 25, top 3, 55%, and 3.2 million earned. Greg Fernandez next, 3 wins, 9 seconds, 3/3 from 26 started, win percentage 12, top 3, 58%, and 3.3 million earned. Philip Lee has 3 wins, 4 seconds, 6/3 from 26 started, win percentage 8, top 3, 36%, and 2.7 million earned. Victor Williams has 3 wins, 2 seconds, 2/3 from 27 started, win percentage 11, top 3, 26%, and 1.9 million earned. And Spencer Chung rounds off the group with 3 wins, 1/3 from 11 started, win percentage 27, top 3, 36%, and 1.6 million earned. Trainers with between 16 and 35 horses. Gear Sabrati leads with 8 wins, 10 seconds, 8/3 from 864 started, win percentage 13, top 3, 41%, and 7.3 million earned. Adrian Prince has 6 wins, 2 seconds, 5/3 from 33 started, win percentage 18, top 3, 39%, and 4 million earned. Hall of Famer Philip Fiano leads next with 5 wins, 7 seconds, 2/3 from 30 started, win percentage 17, top 3, 47%, and 4.6 million earned. Hall of Famer Richard Zan, he has 4 wins, 5 seconds, 2/3 from 20 started, win percentage 20, top three 55% and 3.9 million earned. Peter Dubussard rounds off the group with 4 wins, 6 thirds from 15 started, win percentage 27, top three 67 and 3.3 million in earnings. Trainers which have more than 35 horses. Leading is Anthony Nunes, 19 wins, 11 seconds, 13 thirds from 89 started, represented 21, top 3, 48%, 14.5 million earned. Jason Acosta, 16 wins, 12 seconds, 7 thirds from 77 started, represented 21, top 3, 45%, and 13 million in purse earnings. In the owner section, champion of the cotton was the leads, 3 winning horses, 5 races, won, 4.7 million earned. Shona K. Hines, 4 winning horses, 5 races, won, 3.2 million earned. Bombay Stud Farm, 4 winning horses, 5 races, won, 2.8 million earned. ACK Stables, 4 winning horses, 4 races, won, 3.2 million earned. PJK Team, 3 winning horses, 4 races, won, 2.8 million earnings. And Shavan Maharaj, 3 winning horses, 4 races, won, 2.1 million earned. Solomon Sharp, 3 winning horses, 3 races, won, 2.5 million in earnings. Stefan Narayan Singh, 3 winning horses, 3 races, won, 1.9 million earned. And DST and Associates, 3 winning horses, 3 races, won, 1.9 million in earnings. And running off the group is Lakeland Farm, 2 winning horses, 2 races, won, 1.7 million in earnings. And of course, our grooms is Grooms Association Day, and our leading grooms for the Georgia Sang OD meet. Stephen Smith has 13 wins, 7 seconds, 3 thirds on 37 start, win percentage 35, top 3, 62%, and 8.5 million in earnings. Garth Pennant, 6 wins, 7 seconds, 5 thirds on 42 starter, percentage 14, top 3, 43%, and 5 million earned. Daniel Brown has 5 wins, 5 seconds, 3 thirds from 22 starter, represented 23, top 3, 59%, 3.5 million earnings. Christopher Anthony, 4 winning horses, and 1 second, 1 third, 8 starters. Win percentage 50, top 3, 75%, 2.8 million earned. And Paul Anthony rounds off the group with 4 winners from 7 starters, 57% in the win column, and the top 3 column, 2.4 million in earnings. So that's your George Hosang OD meet update in the statistics. And we are on to the 9th and final, the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. Best of luck.
High Five Wagering on its way to 400,000. Get your wagers on. They've closed up the front of the gates. Any moment now they will begin to load. Get your wagers on quickly. Horses now loading. First one in his first offense. So first offense begins the loading up. Blood Moon will join at 2. So 2 runners have loaded. A Bold Move joins at 3. You need to get your wagers on. Loading up underway. Rider off Pineapple, the 6 horse. Shooting Star loads at 4. A riderless hot bread scammer they try with at 5. Hot bread scammer is in. Rider up. So they seem to be trying with number 6 Pineapple. If my memory serves me correct, has given problems already to load. They've opened the front. Pineapple loads, rider up. Fearless Attack coming into 8. Fearless Attack is in. Could be My Sunshine next at 9. My Sunshine loads. Matuso should be next at 10. Matuso is in. Irish Wish could be next at 11. Tevin Foster looking for 3 wins on the card. Irish Wish well supported at 4-1. So not many more to load. Crypto Girl coming into 12, rider up. A Breath of Fresh Air coming into 14. And the final one, riderless at the moment, will be Indestructible at 13. So 1 to load, Indestructible. Indestructible putting up a fight. So the attendants working overtime to get Indestructible in for this 9th and final event. "14 runners, 5 furlongs straight. So this Indestructible giving the attendants a very hard time to load at 13, but the rest are all awaiting patiently. So they keep trying with Indestructible. 32-1. Seems as if they're going to try the blindfold to get Indestructible into gate 13. So once more they try. And once more Indestructible refuses. Finally, Indestructible goes in. Samantha Fletcher will take a seat. Field in line for the 9th and final. 5 furlong straight. Starter ready. They're off. First start, My Sunshine came away pretty quickly. Fearless Attack is also running fast in the center. Just in behind them, the grey Restoration. Nearest to us, that's A Breath of Fresh Air. Indestructible is there too, along with Crypto Girl, Irish Wish, and Matuso, just off those fractions as they charge away now, covering just about the first 2 furlongs. At this point, it's still wide open. A Breath of Fresh Air nearest to us, Crypto Girl showing some speed. My Sunshine in the yellow now beginning to tack across a bit. In the center of the course, that's the other grey, A Restoration. On the far side, Bold Move and a Blood Moon. But My Sunshine may just have that lead, but it's tight up front. Restoration coming up to challenge. Crypto Girl now shoots through. A Breath of Fresh Air is right there too. Several horses in with a chance as they drive toward the furlong pole. It is Crypto Girl, Restoration, the grey in the center, and A Breath of Fresh Air nearest to a Shooting Star, beginning to close with Hot Red Scammer, but they drive toward the line, and Restoration may have done it. A Breath of Fresh Air, Crypto Girl, Hot Red Scammer, and Shooting Star all went by in a line.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. Number 7 Restoration, 4-year-old Grey Colt by Sunshine Shadow. Lady Macbeth by Bop. Bird Michael Bernard owned the Seeker, trained by our very own Mr. Michael Kane, the winning rider El Champo. Omar Walker, the groom. Okan McCollin, second. Number 14, A Breath of Fresh Air. Third, number 5, Hot Bread Scammer. Fourth, number 12, Crypto Girl. And a fifth, number 4, Shooting Star. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 1.
They're off. First start, My Sunshine came away pretty quickly. Fearless Attack is also running fast in the center. Just in behind them, the grey Restoration. Nearest to us, that's A Breath of Fresh Air. Indestructible is there too, along with Crypto Girl, Irish Wish, and Matuso, just off those fractions as they charge away now, covering just about the first 2 furlongs. At this point, it's still wide open. A Breath of Fresh Air nearest to us, Crypto Girl showing some speed. My Sunshine in the yellow now beginning to tack across a bit. In the center of the course, that's the other grey, A Restoration. On the far side, Bold Move and a Blood Moon. But My Sunshine may just have that lead, but it's tight up front. Restoration coming up to challenge. Crypto Girl now shoots through. A Breath of Fresh Air is right there too. Several horses in with a chance as they drive toward the furlong pole. It is Crypto Girl, Restoration, the grey in the center, and A Breath of Fresh Air nearest to a Shooting Star, beginning to close with Hot Red Scammer, but they drive toward the line, and Restoration may have done it. A Breath of Fresh Air, Crypto Girl, Hot Red Scammer, and Shooting Star all went by in a line.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, the president of the Grooms Association, Mr. Fabian White, and he presents to Leston Doman, representing the winning owner, the Seeker. Also in the presentation party, the secretary of the Grooms Association, the trainer Michael Kane, and Raymond Price. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. And we just like to thank the sponsors of today's action, the sponsors who made it possible today for their kind sponsorship: LPSR, Grace Kennedy, Bearings and Accessory, SVRL, and Pepsi. And the tagline for Pepsi, Pepsi is all about keeping you refreshed and thirsting for more. Thank you once again for your kind sponsorship.
Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing bond: 7 Restoration, 14 A Breath of Fresh Air. 7 and 14 go to be tested. There were 22 winners of the Twilight 6, each receiving 256,769. The Catch 9 had one lucky punter, reaping 5,946,755. Well, that's it for the weekend. More racing next weekend for you. Stand by for a recap. You'll have it from Michael Kane, who just won the last race with Restoration, his trainer. Stand by for Michael. I'm sure he'll be happy to give you the recap.
So a great day of Thoroughbred racing has come to a closure once again, and today was the Vin Edwards OD Memorial Grooms Association Day, sponsored by LP Azar Limited, along with, of course, Supreme Venture Racing and Entertainment Limited, and many other sponsors. We do indeed thank you for your sponsorship. It was an exciting day, quite a memorable day too. We had fun, games, excitement, giveaways, entertainment, and also, indeed, the grooms really had a blast today. In the Jockeys Colony, we had two riders that booted home doubles. Stephen Foster had 2 wins, Radish Roman had 2, and that double pushes Radish Roman's season style to 20, and that's 1 clear of Robert Haldane. Robert Haldane had 1 win. They started off the day equal at 18 wins each. Trainers were singles all round, so it was that much of a competitive day as far as our trainers were concerned. No trainer able to saddle more than 1 winner. We have 3 races to recap, races 3, 6, and 9. Race number 3, the Gregory Craft Sprint Trophy. We had a small field of 5, the purse of 1.4 million. They went 1,000 meters round. And the favorite here was Pack Place. Shane Richardson riding for trainer Matty. And there was a strong support for Digital One. Strong support as well for California Crown. Digital One trained by Gerson Bratty, ridden by Radish Roman. And Tyrese Anderson was aboard the Matthew trained Wall Street Trader as well. And California Crown had Robert Haldane, and Benson had Richie Shakes. The next recap race, race 6, the Garth Pennant Champion Groom, honored in the 6th event. And we had a big favorite here, Runaway Star, trained by Jason Acosta. And of course, Runaway Star, quite fittingly, was the favorite. And indeed, Jason Acosta would want to win a race in honor of his champion groom, Garth Pennant. And the next recap race is going to be race number 9, the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. We had a big field of 14, and they went 1,000 meters straight. And the favorite was a breath of fresh air with 5-time champion jockey Trevor Simpson OD in the saddle. And I gave it the numbers 0, 5, 7, 11, and 14. And mention, of course, that we have a 6-time champion in the race, and that was Omar Walker. And we saw him honored last weekend with the Omar Walker Trophy. The inaugural run of the Omar Walker Trophy had visits from the Miss Universe East contestants. And indeed, it was girls galore last week on Omar Walker Day. And quite fitting, Omar Walker was appointed to ride My Charge Restoration. And that one, indeed, was expected to do well. Let's now take a look at the replays, races 3, 6, and 9 on Grooms Association Race Day.
They're off. California Crown makes a bad step at the start and is left 5 or 6 lengths off that lead. A Digital One goes through to get it. Benson rushing down on the outside. Pack Plays and Wall Street Trader teaming up in behind as they've left the half mile and they make their way now toward the final 3. California Crown is the one tailing off a bit. Digital One continues to show them the way. Pack Plays and Benson, they now form the line of 3 as they arrive at the 5/16th. A Wall Street Trader watches them, just about 3.5 to 4 lengths off that lead, and California Crown now asked to get going as they're at the top of the lane. Benson on the outside asked to kick toward the rail. That's Digital One, and Digital One has that lead on the run to the furlong pole. A Wall Street Trader and a stablemate Pack Plays now running close in behind. Digital One beginning to tie up just a little bit. Here is Wall Street Trader now asked to whittle down the lead, but it's still a length and a half. It is Digital One driven flat to the boards. Wall Street Trader trying to get to him, but can't. Digital One hangs tough in the end to beat Wall Street Trader. Then Pack Plays close between California Crown and Benson.
Runaway Star is locked away, and we're ready for a start. They're off on racing. Missing the break, that's Midnight Runner, and also at the back of the field, that's Modern Monarch. Going through for that lead, that is Runaway Star. Just on the outside of Runaway Star, Prolific Prince is quite early. Nebuchadnezzar is right there too. Just on the inside rail, that's Riley J. Running out wide and coming around, that is Prince Kazir. Just behind them, that is Laredo. Behind Laredo, that is Benison. Then comes Miracle Selection backing out and looks to be hauling up. That's Newspaper of Record. Now overtaken by Midnight Runner, and just behind Midnight Runner, that's Modern Monarch. They head toward the 3, and it is Runaway Star and Prolific Prince. These two are hooked up on that lead. About 2 or 3 lengths behind that is Laredo. Also in the mix in the middle, that is Prince Kazir. Right against the rail, that's Slam Shark. They're at the top of the lane. Runaway Star trying to run away from the field, but Prolific Prince won't let that happen. Runaway Star now kicks it into gear and goes about 2, 3 lengths in front and looks to be traveling nicely. Prolific Prince left back in a second, right against the rail. That's Slam Sharp trying to come on too. That's Midnight Runner, but this Runaway Star is full of running this afternoon, and it looks a double on the card for the Sneaky Fox. Runaway Star bounding effortlessly for this win, about 6 or 7 lengths. Running on for second, Benison. Then comes Prolific Prince, Midnight Runner, and Slam Sharp back in 5th.
They're off. First start, My Sunshine came away pretty quickly. Fearless Attack is also running fast in the center. Just in behind them, the Grey Restoration. Nearest to us, that's A Breath of Fresh Air. Indestructible is there too, along with Crypto Girl, Irish Wish, and Matuso, just off those fractions as they charge away now, covering just about the first 2 furlongs. At this point, it's still wide open. A Breath of Fresh Air nearest to us, Crypto Girl showing some speed. My Sunshine in the yellow now beginning to tack across a bit. In the center of the course, that's the other Grey Restoration. On the far side, Bold Move and a Blood Moon. But My Sunshine may just have that lead, but it's tight up front. Restoration coming up to challenge. Crypto Girl now shoots through. A Breath of Fresh Air is right there too. Several horses in with a chance as they drive toward the furlong pole. It is Crypto Girl, Restoration, the Grey in the center, and A Breath of Fresh Air nearest to a Shooting Star beginning to close with Hot Red Scammer, but they drive toward the line, and Restoration may have done it. A Breath of Fresh Air, Crypto Girl, Hot Red Scammer, and Shooting Star all went by in a line.
So Digital One got the job done in the Gregory Park Sprint Trophy. That was race number 3, making all the running outsped the likes of Pack Place, Wall Street Trader, and California Crowd, who had a mishap at the start. And Digital One capitalized and made every poster within one, getting the job done there. With Radish Roman riding for Gersi Brati. The Garth Pennant went to Runaway Star, the favorite, got a flying start, went to the lead, rated kindly on the lead, and won. Going away, Jason Da Costa, the trainer there, and Radish Sneaky Fox Roman did duties in the saddle. And the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy, you saw 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, the man with the 6 on his chest, getting the better of the man with the 5 on his chest, that Trevor Simpson OD. So this race, really, was an interesting race, given the fact that the only other jockey that was active, a 5-time champion, Trevor Simpson OD. The others, of course, Winston Griffiths, Charles Hussey, and those were 5-time champions. They're not in action. So it's Trevor Simpson OD, the only of those earlier riders that's still in action. And he had a 5-time champion going up there with Breath of Fresh Air. And it was a 6-time champion, the man with 6 on his chest, that got the better of the man with 5 on his chest. So very exciting Grooms Association trophy there at 21-1. Restoration with Omar Walker in a 5-way photo. That's going to be it. And another show from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure taking it live and direct. And next week, we're going to be having April racing. So we're going to kick in April. And next week, Saturday, is going to be the 5th of April. That's going to be the next live race day. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane. It was indeed a pleasure taking you live and direct on Grooms Association Day, the Vin Edwards OD Memorial Grooms Association races sponsored by LPSR Limited and other major sponsors. Have a great weekend and see you April for more Caymanas Park Racing